Paradiso. Scan. Traits. Ecological Consortium. What is that? Resources only for Porima 2. Porima 2. Paradiso.
Site is clear. Descent starting.
How do you think this adventure is going? Great? Fantastic? A moment in time we'll treasure forever? I'm thinking all three.
Okay, dude.
Corco, that room of yours better be clean next time I go in there.
I'll get to it, Dad. I promise.
This ain't like getting around to it, Tone. You understand?
Fine, okay. I'm
Yes,
going.
you need me?
Where is Sam? I can't find him.
Hello.
But oh well. That's not Sam. That's Sarah. Paradiso.
Things for you.
Things for me.
As we were landing, I picked up a message from Aja. She said to meet us at the park overlooking the ocean. Before we go to the ceremony, I want you to look me in the eyes and tell me this is exactly what you want.
Well, in real life, I wouldn't be deciding this quick. I don't know much about Sarah Morgan, right? In real life, if I was in Darko's shoes, I wouldn't decide this right now. I don't know much about Sarah Morgan. I don't know whether we would be compatible or not in our visions, our views, outlook on life, what we want in a marriage, etc. Whether we have principal differences that cannot be overcome, stuff like that, right? But since I am not Darko,
Take your time. I don't mind waiting.
Since I am not Darko and I am not living this his life, I say yeah, of course. Why would you ask me that?
I don't know. I suppose I'm worried that I'm forcing you down a path you don't want to travel. Yeah, I know, it's stupid. But you've done so much for me already. I almost feel like you'd marry me just to make me happy, despite your own feelings.
I can't imagine my life without you as a part of it. This is ambiguous, right? Sarah being a part of Darko's life doesn't mean that Darko's going to spend the rest of his life with her. This is an this is an escape clause. But you know what? I don't want Darko to end up hurting Sarah, and I also don't want Darko to end up getting hurt too. But I don't know. I don't know what comes next. I can't imagine my life without you as
Everything
a part
okay?
of it.
You've suddenly gone quiet. It's true. I can see it in your eyes that you really mean that. I love you, and I'm forever thankful to have someone as amazing as you in my life. Now come on. Aja is waiting for us.
Aja can
But
wait.
first, we should probably say something to my mother.
Oh, her name's Abigail. The mother's name is Abigail. Your mother can wait for a while. Wait, what? Is this...
Hello, Captain.
Are we in a city or what? Oh, it's just nighttime. Oh yeah, a resort. But first we're going to visit, what's his name again? Chief Sugiyama. Let's go. Chief Sugiyama, Paradiso. What is the difference between Paradiso and Paraiso?
We've got some of the best private security in the settled systems.
Paradiso
Hope you're staying
security.
safe out there. Paradiso security is only here for your safety. Pretend we're not even here. Enjoy your stay knowing you're in our capable hands. You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part. Don't worry about us. We're just here to keep the peace. It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time. Your safety is our #1 priority. We try to stay out of the guests' way, but we're always here if needed. No major incidents in a while. Let's hope it stays that way. Hope you're staying safe out there. Paradiso security is only here for your safety. Pretend we're not even here.
Okay, what was it trying to do? Oh yeah, check the map. We are still in Alpha Centauri, right? No, we are in the Porima system. Ah, I thought we were in... Oh yeah, I remember. We graph jumped from Alpha Centauri to Porima. Where is Alpha Centauri? Oh yeah, I remember. Darko has a house in Olympus. Hold on. Security.
You'd think we'd be a prime target for pirates, but they know to stay away for the most part.
Is that Chief Sugiyama? Wrong adapter. Variable SRQ. Synaptic response quotient. Unpredictable. Wait. Never mind. Supply shelf. What do you have? Can I steal something from you? I hope so. Should I steal it? Can I move this item around? Oh, I can't. Tablet. Okay, let's speak with this Chief Sugiyama.
Welcome to Paradiso. Jiro Sugiyama at your service.
Jiro
Do you have
Sugiyama.
a security concern, or is there something else I can help you with?
Is Paradiso Security affiliated with the UC or the Freestar Collective?
Neither. We're our own private force. The Paradiso group pays top dollar for top-notch security. And I dare say we're some of the best in the business. We have to be out here on the fringes of the settled systems.
What sort of trouble? Okay, so they're outside the territory of Freestar and UC. What sort of trouble do you run into at a resort?
Honestly, it's not as exciting as you might think most of the time. More often than not, we're just handling drunk and disorderly conduct. Heck, even pirates leave us alone for the most part. I think it's because some of them actually vacation here. As long as they're not bothering anyone, we've been told not to worry about them.
Okay, some pirates are vacationing here. I'm here about the distress call you sent.
Ah, yes, of course. I'm glad you came. As you can imagine, we're in a bit of a predicament. Under normal circumstances, we would not enlist outside help in this manner. But this is a matter we can't afford to worry our guests about. As such, we need to handle this discreetly. Failure on your part to do so could have severe consequences. So, before we proceed, Can you swear not to discuss this with anyone else unless explicitly directed to do so?
You're not in UC or Freestar jurisdiction. How bad could the punishment be?
You're right. We're not. Which means we're not bound by anyone's laws but our own. In other words, it's our system and our rules. Neither the UC nor the Freestar Collective will help you if you get into trouble here.
Okay, so they are a sovereign. Well, basically, they're a sovereign state. Understood. Should I swear? I don't know. Okay, Darko, don't forget to cross your fingers behind your back. Understood, I swear it. Let me know what you need me to do.
Great, I appreciate it. Not too long ago, a strange and enormous ship appeared in Parima space. It is now locked in orbit around our planet. So far, it doesn't seem to be hostile, but any attempts to communicate with it have been in vain, so we're unsure of the ship's intentions.
What kind of ship is it? Any idea who it belongs to?
It bears no discernible markings or allegiances to any manufacturers we're aware of. I'm hoping that doesn't mean we're dealing with some sort of new deep space threat.
What do you mean? They didn't respond to communications?
Not quite. It took some time, but we received a transmission. It was all, pardon the phrasing, it sounded almost alien, like nothing anyone's heard before. Clicks, distorted groans, buzzing, really disturbing sounds. Now, one of our engineers says it could just be some busted comm equipment or incompatible signals, but we're not sure. So far, no one's disembarked from the ship, no landing craft, nothing. We don't have the staff or ships to spare, otherwise we'd dock with it and attempt to board.
What do you think we're dealing with?
Can't say for sure. Looks worn, but not cobbled together like a Crimson Fleet junker. Others have been saying it's some new Varun design, a gigantic battleship with hidden armaments preparing for assault, but that doesn't check out either. There's also been talk about non-human sentient life.
Wait,
the comms
what?
data we received might support that, but humanity's spread far and wide and no one's ever encountered anything like that. Still, first contact. Could you imagine?
Okay, so yeah, I realize humanity hasn't met any alien civilization, right? It seems like a delicate situation. Go on.
It is. Whatever's going on, we need to approach this with care. First, see if you have more luck communicating with them. If not, you may have to try boarding. Whatever you do, it's important to remember to seek diplomacy with who or whatever's on board. As soon as you have any more information, report to Oliver Campbell. He's the CEO of Paradiso. All formal decisions will need to go through him, and he'll have your pay. Good luck.
Oliver Campbell, CEO of Paradiso.
Between you and me, that ship is the most exciting thing that's happened here in ages. Stay safe.
Stay safer. Yeah, I remember. UC and Freestar both only owns 3 systems per Narion Treaty. UC owns Sol, Wolf, and Alpha Centauri. Freestar owns Voli, Cheyenne, and Narion. They're not. They are considered the 2 major factions in the known, in the known space, and none of the major factions are allowed to have more than 3 systems. But Varun disappeared into space, right? After the end of the Colony War. So when they disappeared into space, who knows how many systems they own now or they control. It could be more than 3. And when eventually, if both Freestar and UC come into contact with Varun again, not the ones who stay behind to fight, but the ones who retreated into space, one day when they meet again, will the UC and Freestar demanded that Varun abide by the Treaty of Narion? And if Varun controls more than 3 systems, how are UC and Freestar going to demand Varun to abide to the Narion Treaty? Are they going to ask for a maybe, let's say, they're going to ratify the treaty, so whatever systems that Varun owns up above number 3 are to be shared equally to Freestar and UC, maybe? Assuming the numbers that Varun controls allows for an equal distribution, right? But even if that's the case, I don't think, assuming that's the scenario, I don't think the Varun would want to just say, yes, we're going to abide by the Narion Treaty. No, they're not going to do that.
Captain Black, hello. I am satisfied to see that you survived your...
Time to get this ship moving.
Where's the ship technician? Hold on. I forgot to get this ship technician. Hold on. I want to swap the location. What? What is it? What do you want to talk again? What do you want to talk about?
If I can help you with anything, just say the word. Oh, yes, of course. I almost forgot.
Hepatic catalyst, flower.
You be careful, okay?
Maybe the ship technician is here in a security building. Maybe, I don't know. Oh, there it is, Trade Authority Terminal. The ship technician should be.
And welcome back, Mr. Tofik. I am aware that this is your 8th visit to our resort. Your repeat patronage is much appreciated. Is there any assistance I may offer you today?
Actually, a question. Usually when I come here, the shuttle takes a certain route, showing me the beauty of this world. But this time, our entries seem to take longer, and we pass by a lot more open water. Was there something wrong with our normal flight path? I heard the rumors of a ship in orbit.
Please allow me to apologize for this inconvenience. This alternate entry was required due to a meteor shower affecting the usual descent route. Nothing to worry about. To make up for this, allow me to credit your account with a 15% discount on spa amenities. Once again, we are dreadfully sorry.
It's okay, Viator. I know you're programmed to be overly concerned with your service. I just wanted to know why. But thank you for crediting my account anyway.
Okay, so this Tawfiq guy, this is his 8th time visiting here. So the Paradiso management doesn't want their customers to see the ship. That's why the alternate routes. Interesting.
Welcome back, esteemed guest. Thank you for once again choosing Paradiso for your vacation destination. I have noted your repeat appearance at our resort. Thank you for your patronage. You have been automatically credited with 20% off your next stay.
What?
I hope your stay is a pleasant one. It is my sincerest wish that this humble robot servant has brightened your day. If I have failed in any way, please know that I am dreadfully sorry. Please let Paradiso staff know if I, or anything else, is not performing to your standards. I have noted your repeat appearance at our resort. Thank you for your patronage.
I noticed you arriving at port shortly after I did. Something's been bothering me, and I've been dying to ask another guest. They told us there was a very active meteor shower, which is why we had to divert our flight path coming in for our landing. But I haven't seen a single shooting star since I've been here. That's Weird, right?
I came here a different way, on my own ship.
Oh, that's fair. I'll just have to ask around. The view coming in is so beautiful. You should really take the shuttle here sometime. Unless, of course, they've done away with that flight path for some reason. I sure hope not. Anyway, enjoy your stay. Sorry for bothering you.
Okay, so Tafik is his last name.
I came here to get away from it all. I think I made the right choice.
Where do you come from? Freestar or UC?
I'll never get enough of this place. I vacation here every year. Maybe one day, this is where I'll retire. Another beautiful day in Paradiso. Another beautiful day in Paradiso.
Anything I can help you with? Hey, what can I do for you? I'm sure you can find something you like.
Okay, let's see if there is a better ship. What is this? Abyss Tracker? Huh? Okay. But crew only 6. Never mind.
Okay, no problem.
Suppose I have time for a nap before we leave?
What? Why are you chuckling? Oh, is that code for, you know...
I'm up for a little adventure.
No, there he is.
Sorry, I plain forgot what I wanted to talk with you about. That girl. If Cora leaves her tools out one more time... I mean, I love her more than life itself, but I can only say the same damn thing so many times.
Kids know how to push all the right buttons.
That's Cora to a T. I mean, this is between me and you. But Cora wasn't exactly planned. I don't know if I mentioned, but I served a spell in the Freestar Rangers. Had a partner, Lillian Hartz. Well, we were like fire and ice, but, well, it wasn't all bad.
Lillian Hart. What? Flirt? How did you wind up being a ranger of all things?
Well, it wasn't by choice. It was a lousy fit. Maybe someday I'll get into it. I'm just happy I found Constellation. Best damn organization in the settled systems, you ask me.
Whether you wanted to be dead or not, you seem to have taken to it. Cora being unplanned is a hell of a thing to lay on me. No. Do not discourage him. We want him to be open with us. Let him be open all he wants. Must have been tough juggling being a ranger and a father.
Understatement of the century. Hell, when Cora was born, I was completely out of my depth. For the first few months, I kept thinking, what a colossal mistake I made. Me, a father. But one late night, early morning, whatever, little Cora gave me my first smile. And I knew I'd do anything for that girl.
Where's the mother now? Okay, where was Lillian during this? killed in action, maybe.
Well, Mrs. Lillian Coe was right there with me. And as bad as I had it with nursing at all hours, I know I had it comparatively easy. But that don't mean those first few months were good by any stretch of the imagination.
Cora's lucky to have you. I knew you were a big softie.
Yeah, big old mean Sam Coe loves his daughter. Alert SSNN. And there's something you said to me about parents wanting children to learn from their mistakes. Now that Cora's getting older, that's what haunts me. I've done things I'm not proud of. Said things even worse. I try to be better for Cora, but is she gonna fall into the same traps?
Is your past really that bad?
Well, it's bad enough. Let me put it that way.
You should talk to her about all this.
Maybe. When she's older. I know it seems crazy, towing her across the stars, but I'm not exactly swimming with options here. Her mother... Like I said, another story, another time.
Okay.
And what, have her raised by Jacob, my dad? I'd sooner ship her off to Vladimir.
Vladimir Sal? To the eye? Wait, she's going to be bored to death spending her time in the eye. There really isn't anyone else that could take her.
No, not really. Lillian and me don't have any siblings. We'd have to start looking into really extended family for other relations. I wouldn't want to anyway. Looking after Cora, that's not something I want to pawn off on someone.
Might be good to have a place she can go if things get dangerous. Oh yeah, yeah. When things get dangerous, somewhere where she can be safe, right? Where she can be safe from all the dangers that might come in the future with exploration, pirates, and other stuff. Okay. Might be good to have a place she can go.
Fun. Well, kinda.
Might be good to have a place she can go if things get dangerous.
I'll think about it. But for now, she's happy. You know, she just goes on and on about you. And if she just learned to pick up after herself, she just might live until she's 13.
Okay.
Excusez-moi.
Excusez-moi? What do you mean? Front.
You look well.
I don't know about you, but a fella could do a lot worse in Constellation.
A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever.
I'll let you know if Darko finds it. Yeah, I'll have to mess around with this.
Did you need something? Welcome back.
Oh yeah, I wanna look at my captain's quarters. Oh no, this is the this is the all-in-one berth. I forgot. Captain's quarters is a deck up. Yeah, they don't need kitchen in the bedroom. They can go to the mess hall if they want to use the kitchen. There is one over here, right? Yeah, one over here. And one over here too. Cooking station, galley, whatever. And then there's some in the living quarters, I think. Oh wait, oh no, my mistake. There is no stoves, no kitchen in the living quarters, but there's a shower.
Good to see you.
Okay, captain's quarters. Nice. Paradiso, paraíso. Right next to the battle station. Oh, I forgot about this. Okay, this is the armory, right? And the right side is okay, I'll think about this later. One by one, because my brain is not that good with memory. This is the armory. This is the battle stations. Okay. The back. Let's see. Back and front. Back and front and back right. Then back left. Hold on. Let me think about this. Yeah, we can have this. We can have window here, right? Window to the back. Window to the back. Window to the front as well. No side windows though, I think. Yeah, no side windows because of the fuel tank. Oh, but there's a spot in the back. Yeah. We can do back, front, and the back. Back, front, and the back here. Yeah, we can do that. Why not? I'm trying to find a trick to, okay. This is the computer core. Should I get a window in the back or not? In the back of the computer core, I mean. Should I get one? Maybe, I think so, yeah.
People say I need more hobbies. Writing about you, thinking about you, talking about you. That's 3 right there.
Okay.
All thrusters firing.
Everything looks so pretty up here. We're in orbit.
Yeah, here we are. Sorry, you're breaking up. Can you try a different channel? Could you repeat that? What? Hello, this is Darko Pruitt Black. Is something wrong? Do you need help? Is there something wrong with your communications array? I don't understand. Can you hear me? I don't think this is working. I'm going to attempt a docking procedure and we can talk on board.
Nice clean dock there.
Okay, everyone, stay on your toes. Where is
You're fluent in over 24 verbal and body.
where is the PA system? Maybe over here, right? Alright, everyone, stay on your toes. We don't know what's inside the ship. It might be pirates, so be on your guard. Ready your weapons. Ready up. Sarah, gear up. Okay, let's go.
can I be of service, Captain?
Protect the entrance. It is your number one priority. But also, no. Your number one priority is the safety of the crew inside. And so guard this door, okay? Guard the entrance.
Black, it is pleasant to see you.
What ship are we in? Oh, cheers.
Stay alert. Weapons at the ready.
Oh,
Remain calm. There's no reason to suspect whatever it is hostile.
I agree with the captain. Now is the time for diplomacy.
Agreed. But we must be ready for anything. Now, eyes and ears sharp.
wait, what? They are humans.
You're human.
Of course. Wait, what are you?
Oh, we're human. From the planet Earth in the solar
What?
system.
But I thought Earth died out. The magnetosphere has collapsed. That's why humanity fled to Alpha Centauri. What? Human? I didn't know there were other options. What? Of course I'm human. I take it you were expecting something else? Human? I didn't know there were other options. Hold on.
Oh, we're human. Oh, pardon my ignorance. We just didn't expect to find people out here. We didn't think anyone else left Earth before us.
What?
Imagine being cut off from humankind for that long. How terribly frightening that would be.
Perhaps we should greet our guests.
Of course. Manners. I'm Captain Diana Brackenridge. This is Security Officer Bomani Reader.
Wait,
And this is Dr. Mabuti da Costa, one of our elders.
A pleasure to meet you.
wait, so they are humans from Earth? They also left Earth, but somehow they got stuck here floating? Wait, how long ago did human abandon Earth? It was more than 100 years ago, right? How did they survive that long? Were they in cryo the whole time? Your ship is unlike any I've ever seen. What can you tell me about its design?
I don't know all the particulars, but I'll try to answer as best I can. It's a colony ship. It was built long ago by our ancestors to sustain our crew over hundreds of years in space through generations of travelers. It's sturdy, fast, and spacious. That last one is important because we had to take as many supplies as possible with us on the journey and still have ample space for our crew.
Designed to support its inhabitants for hundreds of years, so it makes sense they're still alive. So they could have been stuck in the water or space for that long. What the? What is this ship?
You've come aboard the Earth colony ship Constant. Generations ago, we set forth from the planet Earth with the mission of colonizing a new habitable world in the spirit of our ancestors nearly a millennium ago.
Okay, so their mission. Okay, so they were on a mission, and I'm assuming their mission started before humanity abandoned Earth. I'm Darko Pruitt Black, and I'm here to help. Yeah, I think their ship took off before humanity abandoned Earth.
I see. As you may have presumed, we're in a bit of a bind. Our ship has finally completed its near 200-year journey from Earth, only to find our new home seemingly colonized by... Well, we don't know. Communications haven't been successful, so your arrival is fortuitous. Perhaps you'd be willing to act as a middle person between ourselves and the others.
So they left Earth 200 years ago. Ah. They didn't know that humans already colonized other systems after 200 years. How did you all survive for 200 years?
Well, the short answer is, we didn't. It's a generation ship, which is to say that most of us lived long, happy lives on board and passed our mission down to our children.
Ah, okay.
It was never intended that the original crew would make it to our destination. The goal was always the preservation of the human race above all else. Though, it would seem that was perhaps a bit presumptuous.
Okay, so their mission... Okay. The mission they're in, it must have been... You know, the mission must have existed because 200 years ago, people have already noticed that the magnetosphere of Earth is failing, so they send a colony ship. It is a good thing that after 200 years, the settled systems still have English as their international language. If they develop a new language for international speak, we would be having difficulties communicating with them here.
If you don't need me anymore, I have a ship to run.
Incredible, 200 years. How did it take you so long to get here?
Ah, your question confirms one of our recent theories. It would seem that some form of faster-than-light travel or space-bending technology was invented during our long journey. That would explain why we would find people this far out into space. I guess technology leapfrogged us at some point. Interesting. I can only imagine that our predecessors didn't believe the technology would ever work, and so they made the decision to leave when they did.
Generational ship. So you know about the people on the surface?
We do. Well, sort of. We saw structures using our surveying equipment. We've also seen the various ships pass us by. Some even seemed to want to communicate, but couldn't. Of course, we had no idea that they were being piloted by other humans.
What's her name again? Your communications didn't work. Why is that?
We're not entirely sure. Our engineers believe it's possible that our technology just isn't compatible with theirs. All we hear when using them to communicate with anyone is a bunch of disturbing noise. It gave me the heebie-jeebies at first.
Diana. What's the other two guys' name? The right one is Mobani, right? And the left one is Mabuti? I don't know. You know, those others are human beings and they were here first.
Of course, we know that now. Human or not, we were still unable to communicate our intentions. As soon as we discovered them, we fully expected negotiations would be necessary. Now then, please follow me. There's much to discuss first. We'll speak more on the matter once we reach the bridge. Dr. DaCosta, you may return to your quarters if you wish.
Thank you, Captain.
Mabuti.
I will follow you to the bridge, ma'am.
Bomani and Mabuti.
We have need to fear our guest, but I'll allow it if you insist.
Okay.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
ECS constant security. Earth colony ship, right? That must be it.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
I think you guys should start your own colony, you know? Try creating something new instead of joining UC or Freestar.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Or maybe they can join Freestar. Freestar allows much more autonomy for its members, right? Unlike UC. Yeah, I think you guys should join Freestar if you need help and cooperation from other colonies.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that. Just stay out of trouble. Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do. Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers. The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that. Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Colony ship Constant.
Yep.
In the early 2100s, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, researched a number of scientific scenarios. Climate change, asteroid impact, nuclear war, global pandemic, and more. Each scenario showed the likelihood of an extinction-level event to be within 50 years. He fully believed Earth was destined to be rendered uninhabitable. We've always assumed that's what happened.
He was right.
So, he gathered the best and brightest he could find, built the Constant, and set a course for this planet here. We were told that it was the largest, most advanced ship ever constructed on Earth at the time. If you can believe, entire generations have been born, lived, and died on this ship. It really goes to show that there are no limits to human ingenuity and perseverance.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Just because
So,
our
here we
equipment's
are.
old doesn't mean it won't
Let's
work
talk.
to take down troublemakers.
I know Captain Brackenridge has essentially given you free rein to wander the ship, but security will still be watching you closely. I hope you understand, given we have so little experience with people from the outside.
Be careful.
It pays to take security seriously. Something I understand much better now than in my youth.
Be careful. There are pirates out there. Filthy, filthy pirates.
Our people never expected to meet with other colonies, so forgive them if they are distrustful.
Did you not always take the ship's security so seriously?
It may surprise you to learn that I didn't. See, in my teenage years, I was quite rebellious. I stole a keycard and used it to get into the reactor. My shenanigans almost led to a total reactor meltdown. Normally, the punishment for such an act would be ejection from the ship. But my parents pleaded with Diana's father, the captain at the time, for leniency. He agreed. After I served time in the brig, he assigned me a job with the security team. I took the lesson to heart and have been taking my job seriously ever since.
Good for you. That's quite a story. I don't understand why they trust you with such an important job after that.
Sometimes I wonder the same. But it also served as a great reminder that it is important for there to be rules for everyone's safety. And also, sometimes a little leniency is an opportunity to learn and grow. They must have seen some potential in me at the time, and I am thankful they did.
What's it like running security on a colony ship?
I don't have much basis for comparison. People tend to stay in line, but when they don't, I imagine it can be more challenging than out there. We only have a small brig, so in the few cases where there was widespread disorder, we needed to improvise. I'm told that has only happened once in our entire history. There was a brief revolt under Captain Brackenridge II when he amended the rationing laws. Prisoners were confined to their quarters. After the trial, the leader of the mutiny was exiled to space. We take security threats very seriously, for obvious reasons.
Exiled to space means executed, right? What were people thinking when I boarded the ship?
We had time to prepare ourselves since we arrived in orbit around this planet. We knew there was life, and the predominant theory was that it was human life. When you approached, we needed to be careful. Both because you presented a potential threat, but also potential salvation. Plans were in place to deal with both scenarios. And, luckily, cooler heads prevailed. Be safe.
You are lucky it wasn't pirates that encountered you for the first time. That could be a very tough fight for you guys. Where is Mabuti?
I have to say, with technology this outdated, I'm amazed this vessel is able to navigate at all. It's almost like walking through a museum.
Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life. No matter the outcome, I won't let my crew down.
How long have you been captain?
I think I'm coming up on 6 years now. I was only a teenager when my father died, passing command of the ship to me, as is tradition. Because of that, I've had to sort of learn as I go along, instead of taking years of study and apprenticeship under the prior captain. I think some people on the ship resent me for not having the level of experience as my predecessors. But at the same time, without my command, we likely wouldn't have made it here so quickly.
So quickly? What do you mean? How's your crew holding up?
A bit frazzled, as you can imagine. People are anxious about discovering that we're not alone, and also worried about what will come to pass. While we hope we can work out a deal with the people on the surface, they seem reluctant to reach out, so there's no telling what will come of that. I do know that we can't afford to stay here in orbit forever. The ship was built to sustain us for many years with backup provisions just in case, but even that will come to an end eventually.
Is it difficult being a captain for a colony ship?
Difficult is the wrong word. It can be both challenging at times and also exciting. Our mission was to rebuild humanity on a distant world, believing that we were Earth's last hope. To think that while there has always been a Brackenridge in the captain's chair, that I am the one to finally oversee our journey's end is truly exhilarating. But with the stumbling block in our path, at this final moment, I fear tough choices will need to be made.
If you need allies, I suggest you join the Free Star, maybe? I don't know. It sounds like you could use some help with your situation here.
Well, as I mentioned, we've been unsuccessful in communications with anyone up until you arrived, though not for lack of trying. But since you're asking, maybe you'd be willing to be a sort of diplomat between us and them as we attempt to resolve our situation. Does that sound agreeable to you?
What's wrong with your communication system?
We suspect that our equipment is woefully obsolete compared to whatever you all have now. In all honesty, we never expected to need to communicate with anyone, so our comms aren't particularly robust. That limits our options. We even attempted communicating with lights and sounds, something we saw in an old movie, but I don't believe they picked up on it. If anything, it may have inadvertently alarmed them.
Depends. What's in it for me?
I wish I could say that the satisfaction
I'm just
of helping
kidding.
others in need is sufficient, but I'm not getting that impression
I'm just
from
kidding.
you. I'm sure we can pull together some resources equivalent to whatever currency you use these days. We'll do what we can to make it worthwhile. And until then, you're free to make use of whatever facilities you need on our ship.
The people in Paradiso wants the same. I'll help.
Ah, so they have a name. Paradiso. And it sounds promising that they sent you here to speak with us. You see, we intended to settle here, but we assumed that they intend to defend their claim given their presence here. We'd like you to go speak to them on our behalf and help us negotiate a solution, preferably one that favors us.
Okay, what if you guys go to... Oh, I forgot. Wait, hold on. Can their ship move? If can... Oh, I forgot. They don't have graph jump. Yeah, they don't have graph jump. Maybe we can use the narwhal to ferry people to their new destination. Oh wait, they need equipments and their supplies to start a new colony. Yeah, I mean the narwhal can do how many ever times back and forth needed to carry people and supplies.
Yes. Well...
From the constant to a new destination. What about Nesoi? That's where Darko's house is, right? Okay, why not just find another planet?
Based on the data our ancestors had when they launched this endeavor, it was determined that this was the perfect planet for us. Even if we had another viable candidate planet, we lack the resources to get there. And as you know, it took us 200 years to get here. Our people have no desire to go back to drifting the stars so their children's children can possibly settle on an inferior planet.
Well, we can use the Narwhal to ferry your people and supplies. We can do how many times we need to. Back and forth, back and forth. Doesn't matter. If you had a claim to this planet, how could others settle here?
When we left Earth, there were no claims to planets this far out into space. We had assumed that we were the only ones attempting a generational journey such as this, meaning that there would be no need for a formal claims process. Regardless, my ancestor, Rupert Brackenridge, did manage to file a charter for this planet's first colony, to be named New Jamestown. According to his records, no one took it seriously when he filed it, so likely it was either ignored or the records were lost to the ages. Given humanity's lack of interest in colonizing the far reaches of space at the time, it shouldn't have been a problem, but again, here we are now.
Maybe we can find the records in Mast. I'll try, but diplomacy may require a compromise.
Yes, of course. But we need to start from a firm position and state our goal. If need be, we can compromise, work out a mutually beneficial deal or some such, but initially I'd like you to be firm with them and convince them to leave the planet to us. Let me know how they respond, and we'll go from there.
I don't think the Paradiso management will agree to that. Porima 2's huge. Why not just settle on the other side of it, away from the others?
We thought about it, but it simply won't do. I need to think about the distant future of our people. Sure, our first settlement may be small, but our predecessors dreamt of our new civilization spreading across the globe. That will be difficult if someone else plans to do the same. While we're not completely close to the idea of sharing, it's much easier if we have complete domain over this world.
Maybe we can find a record in Mast. Oh, hold on. But Paradiso exists outside Mast jurisdiction. I mean UC. So even if there are records, it doesn't do anything. Are you out of your mind? There is no way they'll go for that.
I'm serious. We have a rightful claim to this land, and I intend to fight for it. But as you're currently our only hope, perhaps you'll honor my request and give it your all, for the sake of some very weary travelers who have come a very long way to be here. Thank you.
No way the Paradiso side will agree to that. No way.
Until next time.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship. Just stay out of trouble.
Hey, if you ever want some piloting tips, I'm your chica.
Yue Garcia.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
Defensive systems, shield envelope, shield network, graph, life systems operations, faults.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Take no offense, but I am keeping an eye on you. Stay out of trouble.
Bomani.
Trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Yue Garcia.
Piloting the old constant has been fun, but I'm looking forward to flying some fancy new ships when this is all over. Hey! So it is true. An actual stranger aboard our ship? Wow.
You don't get many visitors, I take it.
We don't get any. We never expected to meet anyone else traveling the stars. But if you're here, that must mean there are others. Kind of incredible that we never bumped into anyone. Either we took a strange route, or the vastness of space just makes chance encounters unlikely. Maybe some combination of the two. Either way, I'm so relieved to find out that we're not alone out here.
I'm Darko Pruitt Black. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, geez. Sorry, of course you don't know my name. We never met. I'm Yue. Wow, I never thought this would happen.
I never thought of it that way. Weird.
Well, we're all kind of new to this as well, so you're in good company.
What do you think now that you know there are others out there?
It's incredible. I'm pretty excited to meet new people and ask them all sorts of questions. I wonder about all we've missed this whole time while humanity has advanced around us.
What do you do here on the ship?
Oh, I'm the navigation officer, though I switch between nav and piloting. I'll be honest, the ship pretty much flies itself. Its destination hasn't changed since it launched, and we're here now, so I'm not sure what's next.
If the ship flies itself, why does it need a navigator?
See, the nav system's not perfect. We encounter stuff that our forebears didn't originally count on. Astral bodies, space debris, stuff like that. So sometimes I need to take manual control and get out of tricky situations. Then there was the time I used those unaccounted for anomalies to our advantage. Slingshotted us around a few stars that weren't supposed to be there.
Oh.
Saved some fuel and knocked a few decades off our journey. Pretty incredible stuff.
Slingshot using the planet's gravity, right? Slingshot. Nice.
Take care of yourself out there, eh?
You too.
I've lived my entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Captain's quarters.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers. Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out.
ECS Captain uniform. Do I want to steal that?
No, but he deserves whatever he gets. Do you know how many times he saved the lives of everyone on board this ship?
Who?
We always grow extra. Just ask Janet. And we've got plenty in storage. So what if Amin gets a few more rations?
Okay, nice shower room.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Okay. Let me know the next time you save us all from a terrible
Breckenridge. That sounds so familiar. Something from history slates that I've read. Oh, I feel I should know who this person is, but somehow it's escaped my memory.
Breckenridge. So a long line of Breckenridge. The captain were always Breckenridge, right? So it starts with Rupert Breckenridge, right? According to Diana. So which one is Rupert? Celery. Produce, handle with care. Okay, this is Rupert Breckenridge. It starts with him. Then to Rupert L. Breckenridge. This guy looks like Mark Hamilton. Rupert Breckenridge. Rupert L. Breckenridge. Oh, requires key. Mathilda Breckenridge. Jacinda Breckenridge. Eliza Breckenridge. Felipe Breckenridge. Diana Breckenridge. Wait, what? Okay, so these paintings are not in order. Okay, never mind. Alexander Breckenridge, Boris Breckenridge. Requires key.
Just stay out of trouble.
Oh, we go back here. Okay. Oh, the greenhouse. Interesting. Cargo bay, command bay, lift. Wait, lift? Where is the lift?
Rules around here.
Oh,
Strict
this.
for a reason.
Okay, hold on. Strict for a reason. Okay, we went from down here. We came from down here, I mean, not went. Engineering.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task.
Amin Kazemi.
I was hoping to talk to our visitor from outer space, and here you are! Welcome, welcome! I have a million burning questions, but I won't overwhelm you. There will be plenty of time for that later. Please, indulge me just a couple. How did you do it? Did humanity finally discover faster than light travel and eclipse our poor old ship?
Astrodynamics. We have gravity drive technology. I could talk in depth about the physics of it all.
Oh, I've heard of this technology, but always believed it was theoretical in nature. Maybe we can talk about it in more detail later. I'm sure you have more pressing matters to handle. I've waited this long. What's a little longer, eh? Oh, I've got so many questions, but I'm being rude. I haven't even given you my name. Chief Engineer Kazemi, but you can call me Amin. And, I might add, I'm one of the reasons we're still floating out here today.
I get it. You want to know about what's changed since your ship departed.
Indeed. Thank you for being so kind and indulging me. You must understand how thrilling this news is for someone like me. Someone who suspected this encounter was, in fact, possible.
If your predecessors knew about grav drives, why didn't they wait for it instead of setting out?
Ah, great question. I do not know for sure, but I can venture a guess. All of the reading I've done on the matter suggests that at the time, there was uncertainty that the technology would ever work, or if it did, that it would work at the scale we needed. So, I trust they made the decision to strike out when they did, fully believing it was the only way.
What do you do as chief engineer?
Some may say I'm a master of keeping things together with nothing but duct tape and bubblegum. Well, if we had any gum left. Pretty sure that ran out 100 years ago. When I'm not dealing with catastrophic engine failures, I manage the other engineers. We maintain all the machinery, computers, you name it. We keep the life support on, and the ship flying.
With a ship this old, do you have any good heroic engineering stories? Yeah, I think he does. One of the girls talked about it, right?
I know! I'd be speechless in my presence too!
She said something about Amin saving their lives.
Many years ago, when I was a junior engineer, the reactor's computer burned out. The computer that controls the reactor's various regulators. I'll spare you the details, but when that happens, the ship and everyone on it is in danger of turning into a mess of hot slag. I had to jury-rig parts from old media devices to prevent a meltdown. And that's how I became the boss around here.
You said you had more questions for me.
Yes, so many. Does everyone have their own spaceships like you? Do people only live on naturally habitable planets, or did they learn to terraform? Are we in contact with alien species? I have so many more, but I don't want to take up all your time.
No sentient life as far as we can tell, but plenty of diverse living creatures.
Disappointing, but not unexpected. When you showed up, I tried to tell the others about the Fermi paradox. I suggested that the most likely explanation for you was that humanity had developed faster, more advanced technology and had leapfrogged us. Seems I was right.
No terraforming, but there are colonies on inhospitable planets. We just use hub units and suits.
I'm not surprised. The amount of energy it would take to terraform an entire planet seems improbable. I can assume these types of colonies are strictly for mining and gathering rare resources, since there are nearly limitless habitable planets to choose from out there.
Yep, limitless. Well, not everyone has ships, but many people do.
Haha! I knew it! Incredible! Amazing! Simply amazing! In our ancestors' time, only the very wealthy could afford to build ships. Even this ship was only possible by our families pulling together nearly all of their financial resources.
Oh, so it was a group of families, including Breckenridge and Kazemi. That's all the questions and answer time I have for now.
Thank you for taking the time to talk with me. I can have a bit of a big personality, I'm told. So let me know if I ever get on your nerves. So long!
Engineering control computer Gamma, what is that?
I wonder what else is out there.
Hi there.
Not to alarm you.
Wow.
I'm getting strange
Hi.
readings from the converter assembly.
Well, don't stand around. We've got work to do. Let's get to it.
Pretty sure I know how to fix it. Shouldn't take long.
What do I want to do with the reactor computer? Requires key.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
Engineering control computer alpha, what? To be used only by or under the supervision of a qualified engineer. Access denied.
There's so much more to learn about now.
Engineering control computer beta. Gamma.
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Hi.
And to think all this time we thought we were alone.
I can't take their food. That looks good though.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
There's so much more to learn about now.
It's almost time to take inventory of our stock again.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
It's a very dangerous place. There are pirates, spacers, Varun.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
So be careful. And other dangerous animals. Be careful, yeah? Oh, what is this? Ornate Startar. I never heard.
My entire life in the constant. I'm not sure how else to.
I can't get through. Oh, this is the freezer. Okay. Dal makhani. What is this? Slow stewed and reduced lentils in a mix of spices and herbs. Wow. Sounds interesting, delicious. Lentils, isn't it like quinoa? I've eaten quinoa. It's well, it's the kind of food that I think is similar to, not taste or texture, I mean. I don't hold on.
Someone living out here.
Hey, weren't you just saying the week before we arrived how cold and alone it felt out here and how sad it was realizing we'd never see someone new?
No. No, I didn't say that. Clearly, that's ridiculous. I mean, are you sure that was me?
No, that was definitely you, and you definitely said that, I remember.
Okay, fine. You're right. But anyway, I'm glad I was wrong then.
Okay, yeah, like I eat rice, but it's not something that I'm chasing for. It just there exists.
Keeping track of all our supplies is more difficult than you might think.
Like sometimes there are food that comes with rice. Okay, vegetables, carrot, potato, specials, days in space.
No, we've already used up all the good hiding places.
Oh.
No, we haven't. I saw a new one in the reactor room next to the reactor when I went there with my mom. But you know we aren't allowed in there without a grown-up. And besides, you just told me where the hiding spot was. Ah, shoot. I totally did. Ah. Oh well.
Oh, a buffet. They look nice.
We've had to do our fair share of recycling on the constant. Not exactly a lot of places to get new goods.
Daisuke Levitz.
Hi there. Oh!
Well, this is awkward. Hi, I'm Darko Pruitt Black, and I'm probably the first person from the outside you've met.
Nice to meet you. And that's true. As you can imagine, everyone kind of just knows each other around here. Meeting new people isn't really a thing for us.
It's perfectly understandable.
Right? We've been cooped up together in this ship all our lives. So outside of births, there's literally no way for new people to arrive, you know? Anyway, sorry for freezing up before. I just didn't expect our visitor from the outside to stop by and chat with me. I figured, if anything, you'd be with the captain. I'm Daisuke, the ship's provisions manager. I'm not sure what I can offer you, but if I can help, I will. And if not, I'm happy just to talk.
Where do you get supplies if you've never had contact with anyone? Well, maybe they have equipment to mine asteroids.
I read something interesting in a book today.
What is it?
Oh yeah? What's that?
It was about crops back on Earth. They'd sometimes get overrun with something called insects. These little tiny creatures that would eat up all the plants and kill them.
Oh yeah, insects. We learned about those in our lessons when we were kids, remember?
Oh, vaguely.
Can I still help you?
I must have zoned out during those lessons.
Well, if we ever land in our lifetime, we might have to worry about them when we get to planting our crops.
Ew, I hope not. Let's not think about that anymore right now.
Where do you get supplies if you never had contact with anyone?
We manage. I know back on Earth, there used to be stores all over the place. Some that even specialize in specific types of goods, if you can imagine. But here, this is it. We have very limited supplies. Most of our stuff is recycled. Even the food. In a roundabout way. If you know what I mean. It works out for the most part. Because it has to. You'll sense a running theme with that around here.
Wait, how do you recycle food? So, is this some sort of shop?
Not really. Things don't work that way here. It's not a shop like you hear about in the books and movies. Or, where you're probably from. Almost everything is communal or shared in some way. But sometimes people want a little something extra or special for themselves. So when that happens, they come to me. Mostly, I just keep track of the ship's inventory and help ration the supplies so we don't run out.
If people want something extra for them, what do they pay that with? Their bodies?
Take care.
Or maybe extra work shift.
It's almost time to take inventory of our stock again. See you around.
See you around. I'm really worried about these people. I'm really worried about them being taken advantage of by the humans who have already settled in the settled systems, or settled systems, or worse, getting taken advantage of by pirates.
It's almost time to take inventory of our stock again.
Hi there.
Makes me want this community.
But he deserves whatever he gets. Do you know how many times?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
Makes me want the Constellation to have.
Just ask Janet. And we got plenty in storage. So what if the mate gets a few more rations?
I just don't think it's fair to criticize. I work hard.
Not as hard as a mate does.
Wait.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
They communicate through walls.
Just stay out of trouble.
What is this? Classroom. Yeah, it makes me want the Constellation to establish a permanent relation with the Constant, so the Constellation can slowly guide them and teach them about the new world, and help them establishing their own colony, right? I wish I can, I wish the game allows me to do that. Or I hope I can do that.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
And to think, all this time, we thought we were alone.
Wow. Hi.
Hi.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Oh, Julia.
But maybe during our next group choice time, if you can convince the other children.
Really?
Records.
Hey everyone, Miss Julia said we could watch it again.
Julia? Who is this?
We can watch one of the sequels some other time.
Oh, movies.
Wait, they made more of them? I'm so excited I can plot. That's what Mr. Abe says sometimes. He's funny.
He sure is.
Where are these people?
Anyway, I think you still have some more school work to do.
Oh.
Alright.
I think they are above me. Are they in the classroom? The elevator leads to the classroom, right? Okay, this is records. Meeting room.
There's so much more to learn about now.
Hey.
Yeah, just be careful, okay? Nasty people out there. Huh? What's this? Living quarters. Okay. Yang? Who is Yang? I've never met this person named Yang. This is a nice quarter compared to my ship. Big enough bed for one person. I love this.
Miss Julia, I have a question.
What?
What is it?
If there were
If there are, they probably look a lot different than the animals we studied.
Oh, cool. I can't wait to find out.
It definitely takes a special type of person to live their entire life, birth to death, aboard a single ship traveling through space.
Oh, Daisuke Levids. Oh, Abe Levids. Oh.
Hi. Hello.
They must be siblings or father and son.
Oh, hi. Hello. You're the alien. Person that came from out there. In space. That we weren't expecting at all. Sorry, I'm a little nervous. Can we start this over?
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I will be. It's just my nerves acting up. This has just gotten everyone so stressed, and since I'm here to help people deal with problems like that, it piles on me. Abe, I'm scared. Abe, what if we can't get down to the surface? Abe, what are we gonna do? And so on and so forth. I've never had to deal with so much anxiety before, and I'm a pretty anxious guy to begin with. Just ask my husband.
What? So are you the counselor? The mental counselor? What do you call it? Psychiatrist? Psychologist? It's okay. Let's just move on.
Yeah. Calming down. Here we go. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm Abe. Levitz. Abe Levitz. I'm the cabin manager here, so if there's anything you need during your stay, I'm happy to accommodate.
Thanks. I'll keep you in mind.
Please do, even if you just want to schmooze.
What does schmooze mean? I don't recognize some of the words you're using. Can you help me out? Let me guess. He got it from movies.
Oh, you must mean the Yiddish. It's an old family tradition. The Levitts have been trying to keep it alive for hundreds of years now. See, we didn't think the language would survive if we didn't, so we charged ourselves with preserving it.
What,
it's
Yiddish?
a point of pride for our family, and something I'd like to pass on to others so they don't forget. Like my great-great-great-great-grandmother's latke recipe.
Wait, Yiddish is a language? I didn't know this. Can you tell me more about yourself?
Me? Hey, well, there's not much to say. I take care of people here. I live with my husband, Daisuke, no kids. We passed on having a surrogate so others could have larger families. Instead, I get to spend time with everyone and their families here. They call me their bubby because I'm like the grandmother they never had. I may have had something to do with that nickname.
What nickname? What nickname? What do you do as a cabin manager?
Glad you asked! I coordinate cabin maintenance, plan activities, even help settle domestic disputes.
Huh?
It's a demanding job, but in short, I'm here to keep people happy. I try to keep both the kids and adults entertained. Scavenger hunts, sing-alongs, fun little art projects, you name it. We also have regular media nights where a historian, Julia Yang, screens old movies, plays music, and exposes us to other Earth media.
You know what? When they left Earth 200 years ago, the current time is 2300, right? So they left Earth around 2100. I would assume by 2100, when they left Earth, they already have the technology for cryosleep. So it turns out they don't have cryosleep technology at all. That's rough. I mean, with cryosleep, it's easier, right? Most of the people go to sleep and they have shifts of people waking up and going to sleep just to maintain the ship, right? Did people really think I was some sort of alien?
People didn't know what to think. Here we are, minding our own business out in deep space, all alone. Then we hear some sort of garbled transmissions on the radio, real screechy, real inhuman sounding stuff. Then you show up? People had all sorts of fakakta theories, aliens, time travelers, you name it. We watch a lot of old movies, so... Anyway, it spooked the bejesus out of us because we were expecting to find nobody.
So Julia Young is the historian. Okay.
See you later, I hope.
Prototype equipment. Why would I want to steal from them? They need all these equipments. Happy birth. Wait, what is birth? Yes, 1,000 times yes. What? What is it?
Hey.
That's me. What can I do for you?
Any idea how much longer until we can get down to the surface?
Well, it's tricky. We've got top people working on it as we speak. I know you're anxious. We all are, believe me.
Oh.
I know, not what you wanted to hear, but as soon as I know something, I'll be sure to pass it along. Hang in there!
I wonder what it's like out there, beyond our little community.
Wait, this room doesn't even have a sign name?
It's
what?
hard
Why?
work keeping everyone happy in my little community, but I try my best.
Hey!
Hey there.
Hey, hello.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
Oh wait, I came from here. Restroom? Oh.
Wow, I've heard of
it. It definitely takes a special type of person to live their entire life, birth to death, aboard a single ship traveling through space.
I don't understand what is sci-fi's obsession with the idea of that in the future shower rooms have no walls, no stalls, no separators between the showers. What is sci-fi's obsession with the idea that in the future people will somehow, everyone 100% agree, yeah, we agree, we're gonna have a shower with no stalls so we can take a shower butt naked in view of everyone else? I doubt many people would agree to that, even in the future. During, in the age of space travel. My goodness. Living quarters too.
All this time, we thought we were alone.
This is Dr. Mabuti da Costa. Mabuti da Costa. Oh, I see why his name is Mabuti. Mabuti. What was life like living on a colony ship for all these years?
Life on a colony ship has its ups and downs, as you can probably imagine. I tend to look on the bright side of things, however. To the best of our knowledge, we were on a critical mission, saving the human race from extinction. That notion was always with us, and it instilled a sense of pride and duty. Sure, the living quarters could be considered cramped, and we could go nowhere else. But we also had near-endless time with friends and loved ones. I suppose as I get on in years, I have learned to appreciate that more than anything.
Why were you one of the ones to come greet me when I first arrived? Because as a doctor, he needs to know whether we are contagious or not. At least from eye view inspection.
I know it must seem strange to you. I am not a captain, nor am I a security guard. But I was brought along for a very specific reason. The captain trusts me to de-escalate situations. Pardon me saying, but we did not know who you were or what your intents were. So, Captain Breckenridge wanted me to come along as a friendly face and keep the conversation amicable. I am glad that you were peaceful, and my role was as limited as it was. Thank you.
What do you do here? He's a doctor, Darko.
I'm a doctor and a counselor. I assist my wife Lorelei in performing minor medical duties, but I also practice psychology and help maintain our crew's mental health.
Oh, he's also a psychologist. Well, I take back my word. I mean, how could Darko knew that he's a doctor, right?
Be well on your journey.
Okay, where is this Lorelei? Cry, Lorelei.
Wow.
Cry for Eden. I can't get through. Wait, why is their room much bigger? Oh, okay, they have 3 beds. I like this one. A private room only for myself. If I'm ever on a colony ship, I want a room of my own like this. No sharing room, no roommate. Never. I don't like sharing a room. I don't care if my room has to be smaller like this, as long as I can have my own room for myself. I need my privacy. I need my privacy.
I wonder what else is out there.
Where is this Lorelei though?
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Elevator to where? Choose floor, okay. Where are we? Oh, back here. Okay. Mess hall. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we turn left from here, right? Then we go here to living quarters. This is security.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I
Armory.
haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Weapon workbench. Wait, I'm not doing anything.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
I'm not doing anything. Please, don't shoot me. Wait, what is this? Brick? Oh, this is the jail, right? Nothing is beyond our reach when we work together.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Huh?
You know I'm still upset with you.
What?
Is this about my decision? You know I must do what is right. I cannot abdicate my duty to the colony.
And I thought I was the stubborn one in this relationship. I know you feel obligated to volunteer, but I wish you would reconsider. After all, we're here. There may be no reason to volunteer anymore.
True, but we must be prepared in case it is an impossibility.
Wait.
Just because we met with a stranger does not mean they are willing or able to help us. You know this.
I just wish you would give it some more thought. Be patient. Let's see where things go, then decide.
Wait. What is
one case where once you make that decision, you can't take it back.
Very well, my dear. I will not pursue it any further, and will speak no more of it for now. We'll talk more later.
Wait, what is Mabuti volunteering for? That sounds ominous.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on out. Never seen a ship like yours before. Well, then again, I haven't seen any. These are exciting times, aren't they?
Bathroom. They have the resources to create all these contraptions for bath. Oh, look at this. Okay, if I'm ever on a colony ship, I will always opt to take a shower in this kind of room, not on the other shower room where everyone can see everyone but naked. I'm gonna shower here. Look, a shower. Yeah, nice. So I have options. Good to know.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Hey there. Careful
Hey there.
waving that fancy gun around. We don't need this.
Okay, classroom. Oh, I forgot. I want to meet with this Lorelei. I hope she's still there with Mabuti. Mabuti, your booty is mine.
I wonder
Wait.
what it's like out there.
Where is Lorelei? Maybe I should follow Mabuti. Or maybe Lorelei is back in their room. Da Costa. It's over here, right? No, she's gone. Where is Lorelei? Damn it. I wanna meet Lorelei. Okay, maybe I should follow Mabuti. Maybe he'll lead me to Lorelei.
Wow, I've heard about you, but here you are.
And to think, all this time we thought we were alone.
Hey.
Okay, maybe I should wait here until Lorelei arrives.
Just stay out of trouble.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
I'm not waiting. I don't know when she'll come.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Classroom, today's lesson, survival. Okay, this must be Julia Yang. Hello, kids.
I wonder how many other planets are out there that we can live on. I bet there's a million.
I'm glad you're not an alien, but that would have been so cool.
I love space. Movie night in the lounge. Space equal big, huge if true. Remember, always double check your work. What
Just
work?
thinking of all the knowledge we can share between us and the other Earth survivors.
Captain Brackenridge says the future is bright, but I think the constant was pretty bright too, so I don't really know what she means. I bet you've been on lots of cool space adventures, just like in the old movies.
Yes, I did.
You're less weird than I thought you would be. Miss Yang said we are experiencing history right now, and that there will be books written about us. I'm gonna be in a book.
I'm surprised they allowed Darko to keep his gun.
I heard you came from outside the ship. I bet it was pretty cold out there.
Hello there. Given that I don't know you, you must be this visitor I've been hearing so much about. I'm Julia, the Constant's chief historian. It's nice to meet you on this momentous occasion.
Can you tell me more about what it means to be chief historian?
If you ask around, people will either tell you my job is absolutely critical to the mission, or I just hang out, read, and watch movies. There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper of humanity, but that seemed a bit too lofty. While I don't think my job is as important as captain, engineering officer, or cultivation manager, it's still vital to our mission.
Wait, engineering officer is Amin Kazemi, right? Captain is Diana Breckenridge. Who is the cultivation manager? Is it Lorelei, maybe? She's the only person I haven't met so far, right? Do you enjoy what you do?
I do. But sometimes it's frustrating to convince some people that my job is important, since it's not directly related to our continued survival. There was a time where I thought my sister was the lucky one, running the hydroponics farm and being responsible for feeding everyone on board. But I grew to like my work, and working with children is nice. Especially since I'll never have any of my own.
Ah, I see. Sorry if this is too personal, but why can't you have children? Maybe she's infertile?
It's okay. I don't mind you asking. I'm actually proud of my choice. It's a great honor to give up one's ability to have a family so that others may. As you can imagine, a population limit is a necessity on board a colony ship. I made my choice long ago to give others the chance to have a larger family should they wish. Though, I suppose I don't need to worry about that now. Maybe it's time to consider it.
Oh, because you've arrived in a new planet. Oh, okay, so there's a population quota. You're assigned?
Of course. Everyone was assigned their roles here. We don't choose our roles, since there are only so many of us, and every job is critical. Someone has to prove themselves either exceptionally bad at their job or exceptionally good at another in order to be moved. But that rarely happens.
I wonder if their ship is capable of combat. What if they got attacked by pirates on their way here? I wonder if they have some kind of, weapon system, defense systems. Can you tell me more about the duties of chief historian?
I run the educational programs aboard the ship for all the children and any adults who are looking to learn about Earth history. We try to have group sessions some evenings where we read old Earth literature, watch old films, listen to music, and the like. So yes, I hang out with children and watch movies, but it's more involved than that. We historians are charged with keeping Earth culture alive, so that we never forget where we came from.
It sounds like important work.
Thanks for saying so.
What can you tell me about the Constant?
As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
Why is this ship called the ECS Constant?
ECS stands for Earth Colony Ship. We wanted a fairly inclusive name to represent the planet, and not a particular nation of origin. There was an old colony ship that sailed across the oceans of Earth from a country called England to settle on a new continent. It was called either the Susan or Sarah Constant. No one seems to know for sure, so ours was shortened to just Constant. Ironically enough, that ship also reached what they thought was new land, and found it populated when they arrived.
Yeah.
As chief historian, I can tell you a lot, probably. What do you want to know?
Populated by Native Americans. How long have you been traveling?
Well, we launched Tuesday, September 27th, 2140. So, about 190 years now. Would have been longer, but it turns out we have an ace navigator who saved us some time with some tricky maneuvers.
Oh, ace navigator, Yue Garcia, right? Who were the original crew of the Constant?
We're the descendants of wealthy elites, intellectuals, artists, scientists, and others who left Earth in 2040 to spread humanity to the stars. The thinking was that Earth's days were numbered for a variety of reasons. Our finder, Rupert Brackenridge, had the foresight to plan for the worst. Thus, he constructed this colony ship to settle what seemed like the most habitable planet we could find, knowing full well it would take generations to reach. We suspected that we may have been the only ones to leave Earth, given that no one else seemed to have the same idea. I'm glad we appear to be wrong.
It's okay. I think I know enough now.
You know where to find me if you ever want to know more. I hope you'll come back.
My mom and
There's
Dad were
so
scared
much
when
to
you came on
learn.
board, but I don't know why. You seem okay.
I mean, your parents were being cautious, and that's good. Who knows? Darko might have been a pirate. You're great. I doubt it.
Captain Brackenridge says the future is bright, but I think the
Progress is contagious, really.
I don't really know what she means.
I don't think so. Engineering? What? Command bay, hold on. Where am I? Classroom. Oh, medical bay, cargo bay. I'm lost.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more
Oh no.
interesting from here on
It's going. Command bay lift.
Just because our equipment's old, doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
Command bay, okay.
We got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
Okay, engineering. What is this? Oh, just to sit and relax. I see. Mess hall. Oh yeah, mess hall. Back to mess hall. Okay. I think I've been to everywhere except medical bay. Let's go there.
It's a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Let me test the elevator. Where is it? NASA, leaving Earth. Command level. We are in command level, right? Maintenance residential level. Mess hall. Oh yeah, okay. Security. Residential level. Maintenance level. Oh, have I been here?
Wow.
Before? Maintenance level. No, I haven't. I haven't. Oh, yeah, okay, okay.
Stay out of trouble.
I haven't been here, but this is on the same level as our entry. Hydroponics. Okay.
There's so much more to learn about now.
These are exciting times, aren't they?
Mabuti's here. Okay, Lorelei could be here. Where is Lorelei?
Of course. This must be how the colony ship kept itself fed over all these years in space.
Wait, don't tell me we don't have hydroponics in our current year.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down.
This is the entrance. Where is Lorelei?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of...
Lorelei is the only...
Your arrival has given
is the only person I haven't met in this... on the ship. The only named person, right? I think I've met pretty much everyone except Lorelei.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
Where is Lorelei?
Glad you weren't some sort of... alien or something.
These are exciting times, aren't they? Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
Maybe she's in medical bay.
Sometimes difficult
Oh,
choices
yep.
must be made.
Dr. Lorelei da Costa.
What we believed we needed to do to keep humanity alive on this ship.
So both husband and wife are doctors.
Wait, how is it I don't know you? I know everyone on this ship.
You know, I want to joke, but since this is a lie, I get a feeling that she wouldn't take it as a joke. I'm a visitor from outside the ship.
Oh my. Yes, of course. Sorry, I was with a difficult patient when the announcement came through. But now I remember. They sent my husband, Mabuti, to greet you.
Yes.
It's quite fortunate that you arrived when you did, for Mabuti's sake. Hopefully you can help resolve our current predicament.
For Mabuti's sake, it didn't seem like anything was wrong with him.
There isn't, at least not in the medical sense. Since he was one of the eldest on board, he was ready to volunteer for termination.
What?
Thankfully, since you've arrived, that
What?
no longer seems necessary.
Excuse me? Volunteer for termination? Meaning what, exactly?
It means that he was going to volunteer his own life for the sake of the others on this ship, due to limited spaces and supplies. Like the others, his life would then be honored with special distinction and recorded for history. Rarely we had to make difficult choices when no one would volunteer. But Mabuti, he's too generous to let that happen.
Oh, euthanasia because of limited supplies. Well, hopefully the situation no longer calls for that.
I certainly hope so too. It shouldn't.
I should certainly hope that it doesn't. You be careful, okay?
I've never treated anyone from outside our ship. But if you need help, I'm here for you.
Can I assume you're the chief medical officer?
Indeed. There aren't many doctors on board. In addition to regular checkups, I perform surgeries, obstetrics, and other medical procedures. I also help train the next generation of doctors. After all, someone must. It's demanding work.
What happens if the population grows too much?
We try our best to avoid that through careful family planning. Rarely we run into situations where things do not go according to plan. And then we must adjust and make difficult decisions concerning our community and resources.
Termination.
We never do anything without careful consideration. But at the end of the day, we need to do what is best for the ship, so as not to put everyone in jeopardy.
What was wrong with Mabuti?
The visitor. Nothing. Not in the medical sense. As one of the eldest on board, he was ready to
Excuse me?
It means that he, like the others, rarely we had to make difficult...
Sure there'll be plenty of time for that later.
I certainly hope...
I should certainly hope that it... Leaving? Oh, I see how it is.
Perhaps I can soon retire.
I
That's
could
something
use
people used to do, I hear.
I could use some medical supplies.
Assuming I've got what you need, we can trade your currency for it.
I need help, Doc.
Let's see what we're dealing with. I'm sure you'll be fine, but why risk it?
Heal my wounds.
This looks simple and straightforward enough to treat quickly. There. That's better. You should be good to go.
Thanks, Doc.
Goodbye.
Okay, so I think I've met everyone, right? Unless I missed someone. What is this? Huh? Before sealing in patient overnight. Oh. Examine Medipod for foreign objects. Check vital connectors. Ensure full insulation. Tighten straps. Ah, okay. Medipod. Mausoleum. I really wish the best for these people. I want Constellation to establish permanent relation, helping them, guiding them settle into the new world, and teach them new stuff and new technology so they can thrive. Mausoleum. Oh, wait.
And to think, all this time we thought we were alone.
They don't space their dead bodies. They kept them on the ship. Maybe when the mausoleum is full, they'll space the bodies of older ones. Older bodies, I mean. Mausoleum records. ECS Constant Mausoleum Records. We pay our respects to those that came before us on this, our journey to preserve the human race. Okay, loss of name.
I've lived my entire life in the Constant. I'm not sure how else to live.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
There's so much more to learn.
Okay, let's go back to Paradiso and mediate the negotiation between Diana Breckenridge and what? The CEO of Paradiso.
Now that we know what's out there, things are going to be more interesting from here on.
Close this door. Let's go.
Be back on board.
Do you need something? A brief history of time. If you find any addition, any at all, I will be your friend like forever.
Hello.
I am in the mood for a mocha macchiato. How about you?
Deimos.
And we're loose.
ECS constant. Orima 2. The League of Independent Settlers is a very loose association of homesteaders.
Now this planet, this is more my speed. Oh, I could hike here for a while.
I vacation here every year. Maybe one day, this is where I'll retire.
Need some work done?
Okay, since I'm here, I want to
Okay,
try
no
something. Let's see. What happens if I put window here? And here. And also in the infirmary. If they eliminate important stuff, then I'll remove them. Mobility and top speed is still the same. Nice, good to know. Okay. If this eliminates important stuff in the infirmary, then I'll remove them. Okay.
I hope
Oh
your
yeah.
stay is a pleasant one.
I'm sure whatever you work out with Oliver will be fine. Good luck handling this situation. Glad I'm not in your shoes. See you around.
Oh, security monitoring on premises, okay. So, yeah, so I can't steal anything, I guess. Bunk beds. Oh, is this for the criminals? You know, I think it's inhumane to keep people like this. At least keep them in a private individual cell. It doesn't have to be big, but let them keep their own cell and their own toilet. Well, I don't know. Maybe using the word inhumane is wrong, but yeah, still, I don't think they should do this. Keeping many people cooped up in the same place like this with only one toilet. I think they should keep private cells. Like I said, it doesn't have to be big, but at least one bed, one room for one inmate, and one toilet, and one shower, if possible. I think it's possible. I know some people can be animals, but what about the inmates who committed non-violent crimes? I think they shouldn't be treated like animals. There should be a differentiation between non-violent criminal and violent criminals. But again, I think prison is I think prison is its environment. It actually makes some people thrive instead of being contemplating or regretful. It makes them thrive. If you put many people in the same area together, the top dogs, they will be kings of the area, of the prison. They live like kings. Well, king in a prison, but kings in a certain way. And it makes them thrive. I think prison should strip away that kind of elements that makes those people thrive in a prison environment. I think individuals should always be separated in their own room, right? In their own room, and each inmate should have their own room, one room for one person, and the system must be designed in such a way that no one can thrive in a prison environment, whether being, no one should thrive in a prison environment. No one should be able to be kings or the top dogs. They should, they should feel like being in prison is, they shouldn't be able to feel like they have the power to lord over everyone else who are not the top dogs, because it makes them thrive. Then what's the point? Paradiso. Wait. What is this? Oh, storage. Oh. These are storage. Never mind. Let's just go to this Oliver Campbell guy.
Hi, how you doing?
Why are my crew staying inside the ship? They should get off the ship and sightsee. And whenever we have to leave, we can always call them back. Right? It's so boring staying cooped up in the ship like that. Get off the ship and sightsee. Plenty of stuff to see.
Yes?
Pardon. Okay. Howdy. Hello. Excuse me. Hey. Okay. Hello.
Yes?
What? Excuse me?
Paradiso. Hold on.
Paradiso is absolutely beautiful. Can you possibly imagine a more tranquil place for a resort?
Wait, have I turned it to medium? Crowd density medium, okay. Wait, hold on, no time for exploration. Need to go find this Oliver Campbell.
Not to be a downer, but this place is almost too perfect, right?
Hold on, I want to try having high crowd density. Will my processor be able to handle it? I have old processor. Oh no, not reflections. Alright, what was my reflection, medium or high? I forgot. It was medium, right? Okay, medium. Crowd density high, okay. Reflections medium, crowd density high, good.
Every day's nice around here.
Oh, this looks like a lovely place for a stay. Might also be the perfect time to stop for some food or a tranquility. Where should we begin?
Later. Executive floor. What is this? Oliver Campbell.
Excuse me, you can't just waltz in there. Do you have an appointment?
Kiwi. Do I really need one?
I'm afraid so, yes. Sorry, but that's just how it is with the board. They're generally very busy, so any outside parties need to book appointments in advance.
I kind of do. You have a problem with the ship in orbit, and I'm here to help.
Oh, you're the one they're waiting for then. Do you need anything else from me before you meet with the board?
What can you tell me about the board members?
What I could tell you would get me in a lot of trouble. Most of them are typical C-level execs. I doubt you even need to use your imagination for that. The ones that show up to work day to day, at least. I swear, I've never even met some of them, because they chill at their own private secluded beach homes all the time.
No.
Anyway, be smart around Oliver. He's got a way of getting what he wants without you realizing it. And that's all I'll say.
Private secluded. What would private secluded beach home? I'd like that. What were everyone's thoughts when the ECS Constant showed up?
People were a little freaked out around here, understandably. It looks so different and it's so massive. We honestly thought we were under attack by an unknown entity. But then, nothing happened. It just stayed there. No one could communicate with it. And we've been very careful not to alert the resort guests. The board believed it would be bad for business.
Was it like working for Paradiso?
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the executive assistant to the Paradiso board. You can imagine, dealing with a team of execs, trying to manage all of their schedules and their other whims. But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So, it's not all bad. Free access to all the resort's amenities after work helps too.
So what was her job again? Executive assistant? So she has her own penthouse or suite and free hotel amenities. That's nice.
I can't speak for anyone else, but I've got a pretty high-pressure job working as the exec... You can imagine, dealing with a team... But it pays well, and they give me a nice executive suite at the hotel to live in. So, it's not...
Okay, free hotel amenities and executive suite to live in. Nice. I'm ready to go into the boardroom.
See you next time.
Hold on.
It may be paradise, but that doesn't mean we don't run into trouble from time to time.
Let me know if I'm able to help with anything.
Evie, I'm ready to go into the boardroom.
Sure. Have fun in the shark tank. And don't worry, even they call it that.
Shark Tank. Negotiate with Oliver Campbell. Can I do this? I really want to help the colonists from the Constant, but can I do this? Wait, only 3 board members? Where are the other ones?
I feel that we should be focusing on the natural beauty of this planet, not our amenities.
There are millions of planets out there. People can go to any one of them. The resort facilities are precisely what we bring to the table. Heck, it's the only thing we've really got to offer.
I don't want to risk us coming off as just another artificial, shady, trash-filled dump like Neon. That's not who we are. We've got something special here. We should embrace that.
Balom's right.
Thank you.
We don't want to compete with Neon. Bayou's ruthless. He'll do anything he can to eliminate the competition. We don't need that kind of trouble. That being said, I think there's a middle ground.
Wait, what?
Maybe build up the beachfront in a boardwalk amusement park. I've had this idea to build artificial hot springs, that sort of thing.
Wait.
Sounds good. I'll look into what that will cost us and we can circle back around to this.
Okay. I didn't pay attention, dang it. What was Oliver saying?
On a new marketing slogan. Don't just imagine paradise.
Make some time for you.
Live it
Keep it quick,
in
yeah?
Paradiso.
Why only 3 board members? Where are the rest? Do they simply don't care and just leisuring in their beach house? Well, if this resort works really well and they don't need to step in, why would they, right? Just enjoy their lives. Balam
With a name like Paradiso,
Khan.
the marketing for this place writes itself.
Come on, mate.
Just doing
Loads
my
more
part to
interesting
make
things
sure
to see outside.
Paradiso
I need to
remains a
about here.
paradise.
Wait, is he Australian?
What's not to love about this planet? If you've heard about us elsewhere, chances are it's because of me.
Really?
If you've heard about us elsewhere, chances are
Simacharam Chi. So Oliver
TV was letting people in here.
So Oliver and Balam wants to bring out the nature, the beautiful nature side of Paradiso. While what's her name again? Charamchi said that is actually the hotel amenities that draw people here. Because if they want natural beauty, there are millions of planets out there they can go to for sightseeing. But Oliver and Balam disagree. They don't want this place to be compared to the trash dump that is Neon. Oh, who is that? Wait.
One of these days, I'd love to experience this resort the way our guests do. Have a great day.
Wait, we are in the future in a space. We are in the future in a space travel age, and they still scrub floor by going down on their knees like that. They don't even have at least a stick mop, or maybe a much more advanced, technologically advanced mop to mop the floor. They have to go down on their knees and scrub. Maybe it was a particular resilience stain.
You're lucky I'm not like the other board members, lazing about the beaches without a care in the universe.
Well, that's what happens.
Like Paradiso, the marketing for this place writes itself.
That's what happens when you have a smooth running business.
If it's not important, bring it up with Kiwi.
You operate this resort outside the settled systems, don't you?
Not quite. We just don't answer to the Freestar Collective or the United Colonies. Makes things easier. We don't pay any taxes. We don't need to follow their laws. All the benefits, none of the drawbacks.
I like it.
No, and mind, because half the politicians and other big shots love vacationing here. Works for everyone.
What can you tell me about Paradiso?
We, the Paradiso Group, bought the rights to this planet years ago with the intent of turning it into the biggest and best resort in the universe. To that end, I'd say we've succeeded. As such, no other leisure enterprises may operate on the planet without renting land from us. But as you can see, none can afford such a deal.
Who did you bought the license, the rights to this planet from? I thought both Freestar and UC only allowed to have 3 systems. So they couldn't have owned this system, right? Maybe the Paradiso management bought the right to this planet from the original homesteaders who first colonized this planet. Are there really only 3 board members?
No, of course not. There's several more. We're just the ones who show up day to day. The others spend their time lazing on the beach or gallivanting off-world. Doesn't bother me, though. Less cooks in the kitchen means I get to make all the big decisions around here. Seems to be working out for us just fine.
I understand you're the man I need to talk to about the strange ship in orbit.
I am. And you must be the diplomat Jiro told me about. Welcome, welcome. Normally I'd offer you an all-inclusive stay at our resort before we spoke. But given the circumstances, I'm going to cut to the chase. We've got our friends, the aliens, up there causing all sorts of problems for our resort. You like that? The marketing team came up with it. The thought is, if we can't get rid of them, it might actually attract more tourism. Come see the aliens!
Jiro Sugiyama. Why is this problem so urgent to you?
We run a premier resort getaway here. We can't have our guests concocting stories about some budgy old ship hanging around up there. As it is, we've had to reroute our luxury liners round the other side of the planet on entry so no one sees it. It's bad for business. We need to nip this in the bud and take care of it before the tourists catch on and cause a scene.
People are never going to fall for that.
You'd be surprised what people fall for. Locally sourced island fruit essences, for instance. It's just the same old fruits brought over from Earth ages ago, but we get nearly 10 times the market for them. But you're right, no one's going to buy aliens. Remind me to fire the marketing team.
No, don't.
So tell me, what's the actual deal with this massive eyesore of a ship, besides scaring people away?
I regret having said that. Now he's going to fire the marketing team. I didn't mean for the marketing team to be fired. I was just giving him some advice. Dang it. I should have said something else. What would you say if I told you it really was an alien mothership here to destroy the planet?
I'd say you're full of it and might have been watching too many movies. Now, instead of wasting my time, want to tell me what it really is?
It's a generation ship full of colonists from Earth here after a 200-year journey.
Well, that's something. Shame we can't just tell them kindly to bugger off. Something tells me that's not going to work. Now, tell me, what are we going to do about it? Give me some proposals, people. I need something to work with here.
Proposals.
We could offer to resettle them here. There's more than enough space.
They could stay here, temporarily, but it'll cost them. Quite a bit, too. They'd need to work off all their debts before being allowed to leave.
What? No.
Maybe not. What if we help them get out of here? Outfit their ship with a grav drive so they can find a new home.
This is a nice
We could even lend our
solution.
engineers to help and give their captain an updated star map. What do you think?
Sounds costly. We can't absorb that cost, and it's
You
unlikely
can.
to even have compatible currency, let alone enough for the transaction. Someone else would have to foot the bill.
Oh, I swear this would be a lot easier if they ceased to exist entirely. Anyway, Seema's got the right idea. Either works for me. Just tell me what you want to do.
Why can't they just settle on the other side of the planet or something?
We own this planet, they don't. Here at Paradiso, we don't like leaving things to chance. Who knows what these people will do with their land? Imagine the landscaping disasters they might come up with, and how that might mar the satellite imagery of the planet in our brochures. No, much better to assimilate them into our culture if they come here to live, rather than leave it to chance.
Outpost management. Oh, Oh, I see. These are human beings and you're worried about landscaping? That's absurd. Well, I hope I can choose this, then I can choose this.
Well, absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't. We own this planet, they don't. Imagine the landscaping disasters they... No. Well, absurd or not, that's our official stance. I make the decisions that are best for our entire group. You don't. We own this planet. Imagine the landscaping... No.
Outpost management. I'm positive I could work with them to develop a settlement that works to your liking.
Thanks for the offer, but my answer is still no. Too much risk involved, and if it goes wrong, then the problem can quickly get out of hand. They settle here, it'll be under our conditions, not theirs. Sorry.
What if after all this they continue to insist their claim to this planet predates yours?
They'd be hard-pressed to defend their claim in any courts. Our charter goes back years. It was registered with both the UC and Freestar Collective, per the Centaurus Proclamation. We may be outside the settled systems, but that charter's official as can be. I'm sorry, but you're going to need to be the one to break the news to them that they need to make a compromise or leave.
Hypothetically, what could make a ship like that go away?
I have no idea, because I'm not suggesting anything of the sort. But it's a wonder that old ship made it all the way here in such a relatively short time. Must have really been pushing themselves. An engineer friend of mine told me once that the reactors on those old ships have a tendency to self-destruct if they overload. Of course, their engineers must have taken great care not to push it too far. Someone would likely have to override the safety systems in the reactor computer. But who would do such a thing?
Don't even think for one moment that this would be acceptable behavior. You can't just blow up their ship. That's insane.
This Oliver guy, I thought he just, I didn't think he would stoop to this kind of method. Interesting. I'll buy the graph drive and convince them to settle elsewhere.
Ah, good on you. You want to see a man named Benny St. James over at Hope Tech. He's the best in the business. If anyone can retrofit a 200-year-old ship with a modern grav drive, it'd be him. We'll coordinate our engineering team with his when you return, though you may have to help the Constance engineers prepare for it on their end. Good luck.
I know this was a difficult decision, but if it's any consolation, I think you've made the right choice. Compared to the destruction of their vessel and relegating them to a life of servitude, I'd say this is the best chance they've got.
Right. On behalf of the Paradiso Group, we appreciate your help.
I don't really get paid to chat with guests.
Sima Charamchi.
This is a boardroom, not a singles mixer, or whatever you're looking for.
What? Singles mixer?
I'm sorry. Should I know you? I'm proud to say that revenue is up and costs are down. Unless you're here to talk business, I'm afraid I can't spare much time. I'm sorry. Should I know you?
Wait, I didn't mean to sit.
I only call on Bennu for important jobs, so I hope you're treating him well.
Bennu St. James.
This is a boardroom, not a singles mixer, or whatever you're looking for.
I've been working on a new marketing. What's not to love about this planet? Just doing my part to make sure Paradiso.
I believe this outcome
remains a
will be
paradise.
best. I wasn't looking forward to hosting a bunch of needy colonists. Go on now, enjoy Paradiso.
I'm going to remember that Oliver Campbell was suggesting blowing up their ship. This should be remembered by Darko, in case we have to deal with him in the future in other negotiations. We cannot trust this man to have a shred amount of humanity. So what is this Benu St. James?
Hey, hope you're enjoying yourself.
During the day, I'm all business. But when work's done, I like to enjoy the resort like everyone else.
How do you remain so pleasant working for those people in there?
Oh, part of the job, I guess. Gotta put on a smile to keep it, you know? And it helps for those rare opportunities I get to talk them out of some of their crazier ideas. Like, did you know they wanted to dye the entire ocean on this planet pink so it would look more magical or something? They
What?
almost did it too, until I reminded Balam that guests won't appreciate the water dyeing their swimsuits funny colors. Funny it took that and not killing off all the ocean life, but I take what I can get. At least Balam's there to be the reasonable one.
Yeah, I agree. I mean,
Take care.
out of the three people here, Balam is the least, you know, is the least cutthroaty. I don't know. Benu St. James. Okay. Let's go to Benu St. James. Where is he?
Your safety is our #1 priority.
Wait, we're going back to the ship.
Satisfy your needs. I hope you'll stay.
So Benu St. James is off-world, not here. Okay.
No major incidents in a while.
So Benu St. James is off-world. Where is he then?
Give the word and we'll get underway.
Yeah, I want to check the windows first. Okay. Nice. We still have the desk here. Yeah. So when someone is working here, right, they can look to the window. And someone sit here, they can look the window out there. Someone sit here, they can look the window out there too. Okay, what about the infirmary? Do the windows eliminate some important stuff? I hope not. Okay, we still have this machine. Good. We still have the chair, right? That's good. That's good. Okay, I like it. So I'll keep the windows. I'll keep the windows. You know, maybe someone is sick, right? And they have to be quarantined as not to infect the other crew members. And they have to stay here, right? Then they can look out the window. But what if they have to go pee? Yeah, they have no choice but to go to the living quarters, I guess. Yeah. Oh, I'm sick. I have a fever. I don't want to infect other crew members. I stay here. Then, from time to time, I get up and look out the window. Pull the chair over here and sit, look out the window, right? Or pull a chair from here, put it here and look out the window. Nice. Okay. Next, what should I check? Okay, the upper deck. Okay. The front. The front. Okay. Front, back, and back left. Front, back right. Okay. The upper deck. Oops. Wait. Where am I? Okay. Wait, where am I? Okay. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Okay. Wait, okay, hold on. So I'm on the left side of the all-in-one berth, right? That means let's check the... Okay, let's check this window over here. Possible spot for window. Let's check it. Yeah, I can... hold on. But this is a storage room, right? We need it. We need those storage spaces. Okay. What about the ones over here? Or what about this? We need this kitchen, yeah. Not going to mess with that. Okay. Okay. This is the storage again. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have windows, right? But hold on. No, it's not. Okay, unless the window stretches from here to here, it won't do. Right? Because if I sit here or here, I can't look out the window. So yeah, no use for a window here. Unless we put the window. Yeah, unless the window is not just, you know, not just over here and over here. If the window stretches all the way. Oh, but we can put a window here, I think. Right? People can sit here and look out the window over there. But not here though, not here. This would be useless if put here. But it would be asymmetrical. If I put a window over there, this one I can't put it because we need the kitchen. How do I wait? How do I use it? Wait, galley. Okay, how do I use the galley? Okay. So yeah, okay, so I guess no windows here. Okay, no windows here. Okay, let's check the upper deck. Wait. Okay, the upper deck. Okay, front and low and back left, front, back and back left, front, back and back right. Let's check it out. Front. Yeah, I can do a front. Front, back. Front, back. But I will lose this rack if I put a window here, right? Yeah, maybe I should just, maybe I should move the... Oh, I can't move the tank back because of this hub. Yeah. Okay, what about the right one? I'm sorry, Cora, not yet.
Hey, good to see you.
What is it?
What are you doing in the captain's quarters, Walter? Get out of my room. Okay, what about this part? Front. Back, right, and back. Yeah, we can.
You need me for something?
We can do that. Back. Back, right. And front. Yeah, we can do that. Back. Front. Back left. We lose the weapon rack, right? But I think we still have this one. Yeah, we lose this weapon rack, but we'll still have this one. And we still have these cases. And we still have these boxes. Yeah, we can do front, back, back left. Okay, next time.
You need something?
What are these guys? What the hell, Barrett? This is my quarter. Yeah, we can do that. Front, back, right, and back. We can do that. Yep. We can do that. Good.
Hey, you need something?
I need peace and quiet. Computer room. What about the computer room? If we put the window in the back, right? Will we lose this chair? I'll have to try it though. I'll have to put one here, and if we lose the chair, then I think I'll remove the window. Yeah, I can't put one on the sides. I lose these electronic spare parts. I lose these console panels. If I put here, I lose these computer consoles. If I put this, only put this, it's going to be asymmetrical. I don't know. Yeah, maybe the only spot is in the back. I'll have to check later.
Lifting off now. Orbital pattern locked in.
Valo. Scan unavailable. Polvo, Valo system. Why is scan unavailable? Set course. Jump.
Yes, we're here.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. All right.
Wait.
We're done.
Freestar Collective? Hold on. Freestar Collective? What the hell? What? Wait. I thought UC and Freestar are only allowed 3 systems. For UC, Sol, Alpha Centauri, and Wolf. Where is Wolf? Sol, Alpha Centauri, and Wolf, right? While the Freestar are allowed 3 as well: Cheyenne, Voli, and Narion. But we are not in Narion, we are in Valo. So why is Valo under Freestar jurisdiction? I don't understand. Narion? Valo? Wait, what? Is this a twin star system? Hold on. Can I zoom more? Wait. See? Narion is Freestar space, but Valo is not. But why is Freestar patrolling Valo? And the patrol said, "Welcome to Freestar space." I don't understand. Huh? Why? Valo, Narion. Okay, they're both different star systems. Faction Freestar Collective, right? Narion. Valo. Owns by no one, but the Freestar is patrolling it. Why? Why? So I thought each of the major faction like UC and Freestar only allowed 3 systems. Why Freestar? Okay, but there is no Freestar designation though on the upper right. I don't understand. Is it because Valo and Narion are so close together, they are regarded as one system? I'm not sure I understand. What? I'm confused. Yeah, maybe... Oh, hold on. I don't know. Maybe because Narion and Valo are so close together, they are regarded as one system? I'm not sure. Hope Town, Hope Tech, LAN. I'm confused. I'm so confused. I really am.
Captain, landing procedure initiated.
Everyone, keep your guards up always. Sarah, gear up. Kachak, kachak. Just
The
in
way you handle
case.
things, not bad. Not bad.
That's something you might be interested in.
Hello, Captain.
This is... okay, hold on.
I don't want to hear any complaints.
Oh, same as usual. Except now all she does is goes on and on about how her youngest has made it. Tells everyone you met the Ron Hope.
I mean, Ron Hope's, well, friendly. And incredible. But everyone on the factory floor bumps into him on occasion. It's not that big of a deal.
My brother, the big shot at Hope Tech.
Let's get you settled in.
Okay, hello. Ron Hope's the best thing that's happened to us. Hey. Pardon. Hello.
Yes? What? Just 3 more to go until break. Brigitte can just go to... Oh. Sorry. Howdy. Yes?
Rangers. Yeah, so this is Freestar Collective space. I don't understand though. I thought they're only allowed 3-star systems. But maybe Hopetown, maybe Valo is not officially a Freestar Collective member, but maybe they requested security from the Rangers, Freestar Rangers. I don't know. This is so confusing.
Keep an eye on your valuables. You can't protect your own.
Excuse me. A little desperate here.
I remember meeting Ron Hope once. Idealistic and perhaps a bit of a dreamer. But you have to admire what he's accomplished.
Really? Adela Fahim?
All right, Adela. Deep breath. Oh, God.
You don't look like things are going well.
I'm just great. Grand, really. When I signed on to be a freight captain, I was expecting long hours and dull routes. And now I'm a hair away from being executed.
What?
Or worse.
Tell me what's wrong.
Where to start? So, I fly a rust bucket called the Markab for a small shipping line. It just started, really. We do bulk shipping, boring stuff like actuators and seed stock, and minerals. Have you ever had a standard, boring job just blow up in your face?
Lots of people just use people like us without giving a shiz about us.
A week ago, I would have said something different, but yes, absolutely. So, I just got assigned to the Markab. The first shipment? Slag steel. Nothing special. As soon as I left Neon and got scanned, things got crazy. Spacers, Freestar security, the works. Everyone demanding I power down, hand over the contraband, or sometimes just firing first. I skipped the system, ditched the cargo, and have been running ever since.
Wait, slag steels are contraband? So what were you actually shipping?
I don't know. I was just flying for my life. But some bad people want it.
That is really terrible.
It gets even worse. A tracker just landed, and I just know he's hunting a bounty. Me. But the trick is, everyone knows the ship. But my info isn't in the database yet. All they got is my last name, Fahim. So if you go into the pit stop and claim you're Captain Fahim of the Markab, maybe you can deal with the tracker?
The pit stop. A tracker?
A member of the Trackers Alliance.
Trackers Alliance.
Bang Bang Dead or Alive bounty hunters?
Huh. Bounty hunters. How am I supposed to deal with a tracker? Yeah, I think, what is that guy from Galbank? Landon something said they use tracker to track down, what's his name? Dieter Maliki. How am I supposed to deal with a tracker?
I don't know. I don't want anyone to get hurt, but he may not give you any choice.
How do they only know your name?
The company is, well, a real train wreck. I'm amazed they even have my last name on file. For once, working for such a dump is a good thing.
Why would I do that?
Listen, I just haul, well, garbage. But you, I mean, you're armed and look, well, awesome. I figure you could do a solid for the little guy, girl. Plus credits. I did mention the credits,
okay,
right?
rewards. What actually were you shipping? I don't think slag steels are contraband. What are you not telling me about? But if there are credits involved, I'll take it. Even though Darko's benefactors have given him so much credits and resources to work with, Darko has a weird attraction to money. So yeah, I guess I'm Captain Fahim then.
You are the best! This slate has everything they know about me. It's not much. He's the one with the cowboy hat. Just stay safe. Thank you.
The pit. Where is this pit?
Howdy.
Why did I ever take this job? Why?
Anything you left out? What was the contraband?
I mean, maybe. At my 6th birthday, the theme was unicorns. Sorry, bad joke.
Why don't you just run?
Since the tracker's on world, I'm sure he's got eyes on the Markab. It's just too dangerous.
I hope we can deal with the tracker peacefully.
Dust except for the factory.
Hope Tech.
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from them.
Why?
Just keep it holstered and we'll get along fine. Workers like to play hard here. They deserve it. Ron Hope's a damn hero in my book.
Oh, is that a Freestar Collective emblem? I don't understand. Can someone explain to me why Freestar possess 4 systems?
As long as you keep the peace, you're good in my book. Off-worlder, right? Stay safe.
Some of the underperformers.
Almost done with my shift. I don't want to hear any complaints.
Only coasted Hope Tech for so long before management gets involved.
Even management doesn't like kicking people on the street.
Hope Tech.
Things for you. If I can help you with anything, just say the word. Yeah, take a look at this. Ron Hope certainly embodies the saying, spared no expense.
Ron Hope.
Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here. Well, we'd be dust, except for the factory. Off-worlders, nothing ever. Just keep it holstered. Well, workers like to play hard. Ron Hope's a damn hero in my book. As long as you keep the peace, you're good in my book. Off-worlder, right? Stay safe. Almost done with my shift. I don't want to hear any complaints. Keep an eye on your valuables. If you can't protect your own, you don't belong here.
Oh, upstairs, okay. Benu St. James. Is this the tracker?
We'd be dust, except for the factory.
Oh, customer. Nice looking place, the interior.
Pardon.
Bennu St. James.
Hello.
Oh, there's the
Someone worth
factory.
paying attention to.
Bennu St. James.
We could save valuable weight if we got rid of the pilot seat. Maybe an ottoman?
Get rid of the pilot seat? What? Oh my goodness. What ships have you worked on?
Well, all of them. I've been with Mr. Hope since near the beginning. I think he appreciates my attention to detail and my focus on the fundamentals. Although he has been hinting that the R&D budget may dry up if I don't produce results.
Was it like being an engineer here?
Oh, it's marvelous. Generally, they only care about efficiency, cost-effectiveness, and reliability. Oh, sure, there are the odd complaints about comfort and lack of decent airflow, but they almost always side with the numbers.
I hear you're an expert with grav drives and other ship parts. I need to ask for a favor.
Sure, that sounds like me. What can I do for you? I'm a little busy, but I think I could spare some time.
Oliver Campbell sent me. I'm here about a grav drive for an old colony ship.
Oh, you should have just said that. Of course I can help you. Oliver sent a courier ahead of you. I did some research on ships from that era, and I have a decent idea what we're dealing with. So grav drives didn't really take off until after the ship was built. But I've got access to an ancient grav drive that looks like it could be compatible. With some minor adjustments. It's in good shape, too. Parts not cheap, though. Neither is the labor. Just pay the combined cost of parts and labor, and it's yours.
Why would Oliver Campbell send a courier to Bennu St. James to inform him about Darko coming here? Why couldn't Oliver just use, communication system, whatever, to phone, to call Bennu St. James and tell him about Darko coming? I mean, we are in the future, right? Why people still use couriers? Just to inform this. Just to have this information delivered. Persuade. 40,000. Maybe we can find a way to lower that price a bit.
You're still here? It's a pretty big ask, given how rare these old grav drives are.
Surely the profit you'd make doesn't compare to the freedom you'd be giving these people.
Maybe it is selfish of me to demand such a price. Tell you what, sounds like this is for a good cause. While I can't give you the part for free, I won't charge you for the work.
Oh, so I only pay for the parts, not the labor. Okay. Wait. If I don't pay for the labor, does that mean the workers don't get paid? I sure hope so that the workers are still paid though. I would hate it if the workers don't get paid. Pay 25,000 credits. That seems very reasonable. Thank you.
You're darn right it is. I'll get to work on it right away. I recommend you go back to the ship and ask the captain to prepare for its retrofit. Standard stuff. I'm sure they have an engineer on board to help. We'll send the part along when it's ready and install it with the help of Oliver's people. Pleasure working with you.
Speak with Amin. So, this grav drive, are you sure it's going to work? Yeah, I don't want it to blow up.
Absolutely. Working with old tech isn't always easy, but I've never come across a job I couldn't do. And on the off chance it doesn't work right away, I will make sure it works. You've got my word on that.
Thank you.
Oh yes. Goodbye, is it?
Just make sure it won't blow up, okay? I don't want it to blow up. I don't want the ship to blow up. Okay, let's get back to the constant. So the mission objective says I need to talk to
Off-worlders. Nothing ever good comes from that.
Always something going on.
Just keep it holstered.
what is the gravity here? 0.81.
Captain Black, do you require my assistance?
Know when you're ready to launch.
Ship's clear and the sky is falling to us.
I am your sidekick, your shadow, your tail. Everything looks so pretty up here. We're in orbit.
Wait. Yeah, wait, no. Okay. Porima. From Valo to Porima system.
Jump complete. Want to do it again just for fun? No? Maybe later.
Airlock integrity looks good.
What are you doing, standing on top of Darko? Don't tell me you're planning to sit on Darko's face. Darko won't allow it.
You zag, I zag.
In fact, Darko will sit on your face, Sarah.
Hi. Please disregard. I attempted.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Keeping a 200-year-old ship running is no easy task. People always appreciate a good engineer, whether they know it or not.
I'm supposed to help you prep the ship for the grav drive.
What grav drive? Just joking with you. The Paradiso engineers filled me in. Okay, let's see what we need to do. All right.
This will be fun. And hopefully there will be no explosions in the process. I have just received word that the drive is here. Ready to get to work?
You need my help?
Yes, of course I need your help. My team needs to stay on top of their daily maintenance, and I need to make my own preparations for this gravity drive you brought us. Your help is going to be vital to this procedure. And have no worries, it'll be easy. I'll guide you through the process.
Sorry, did you say something about explosions?
Oh, don't worry about that. Just a little engineering humor.
Bad humor.
We've kept this ship going with minimal incidents this long. I'm not about to let anything happen to it now. But, to be clear, what we're doing is very dangerous, and we should be prepared for anything.
Ready as can be.
Great, great, great! There are 3 preparations I need you to help me make while I set things up on my end. First thing I need you to do is reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Then, turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Last, you'll need to decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly. Got it?
No.
Let's hop to it!
No, I didn't get it. Prepare the ship for the grav.
I can't tell you how many times I've had to make do with inelegant solutions to complex technical problems.
But the grav drive retrofit.
Something wrong?
I need a reminder of what I need to do.
There are 3 things we need to do.
Okay, slowly.
Reroute the power from the port turbo pump to the auxiliary cryogenic radiator.
Okay.
Turn the plasma runoff inhibitor function to 5%. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Okay, I don't get that. Okay, hold on.
Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
To 5%. Plasma to 5%. Port.
Hey there.
Port turbo pump. Port is...
Hey.
Where's the port turbo pump? Okay. Access granted. Which system would you like to divert power from? Engineering control computer alpha? What? Okay. Cryo pump port. No. Turbo pump port to cryogenic radiator. Auxiliary, I think. Auxiliary cryogenic radiator. Power reroute successfully completed. Okay.
Wow, I've heard about it.
Okay. Engineering control computer beta. Okay, plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. No! I mispressed. 5%, not 0%. Okay. Plasma runoff inhibitor to 5%. Power level set to 5%. Okay.
But here you are.
Which system would you like to adjust? Magnetic flange pipe, I think. Okay, hold on. I need to listen to him again. Decouple or recouple?
If the other colonists knew how many times the constant almost came apart at the seams, whew. Well, thankfully I never let it.
I think it's decouple, right?
Something wrong? There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Okay, decouple.
See you!
Decouple from which component? What? Hold on.
If the other colonists knew, something wrong? There's still something left to do. Decouple the magnetic flange pipe enclosures from the auxiliary module assembly.
Auxiliary module assembly, okay.
Good luck out there!
Auxiliary module assembly. Auxiliary module assembly, I think. Magnetic flange pipe enclosure successfully decoupled from the auxiliary module assembly. Okay. Did
Looks
I do
like
it right?
Everything is good to go on both your end and mine. Can you go inform the captain while they're finishing the installation? Thanks. All that's left now is to hope this gravity drive thing doesn't blow up. So long!
Don't joke like that, asshole. Okay, where is Diana? Bracket Rage.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again, I haven't seen any ships before you arrived.
Oh,
The outcome. I won't let my
she's
crew
looking at her ancestor, Rupert.
down. Now that you're here, I can finally give my crew a chance at a new life.
The grav drive is installed. He should be all set now.
Well, well, it would appear we have the means to go nearly anywhere now, thanks to you. The engineers even upgraded our communications equipment so we can speak with passing ships. Turns out it was a pretty easy fix. Thank you again for all you've done.
Where will you go now? Why don't go to Essoy? I think, yeah, according to the Galbank, through the Argos extractors, Darko has a house there, right? Nessoy. Where will you go now?
We don't yet know, but we did receive a star map from the Paradiso engineers. I suppose we'll just chart a course for other suitable habitable worlds until we find one that matches the quality of Paradiso. Purima 2 here.
Where will it be? No problem at all. Glad it worked out.
Without you,
Oh,
we'd
wait,
most
payment.
likely be stuck.
Payment.
But you went above and beyond. I'll make sure people tell tales of your generosity for as long as our society lives. I don't know if we can ever fully repay you.
What about the
Thank you
payment?
again.
Payment? What? No money? So what now?
That planet was not right for us anyway. No doubt the next one will be.
How's your crew holding up?
Understandably, some are disappointed that we gave up our home, but I think I've managed to convince them that this will be best in the long term. I have no doubt that even if it takes more time, we will manage to find something even better. And it's important to remember we're still way ahead of our original schedule. Everything will be fine.
Can I actually watch their progress? I'd love to. Why do you need to find a new home instead of just assimilating into modern society? Well, different values and way of life?
That's a good question, but I firmly believe that establishing our own home is what our ancestors would want for us. I think that we will assimilate to some degree, particularly when it comes to trade and exchange of ideas. However, we've fared by ourselves for so long, it would be unreasonable for our people to give up our own sovereignty in favor of a completely different society's rules and expectations.
Yep.
It may seem like it's about me maintaining control, but it's more about avoiding massive culture shock. We'll get there, but we'll need to ease into it so future generations can reap the benefits.
So now what? Where will you go?
Goodness, I'm not sure yet. We'll need to study our new star map. Then, well, I suppose we'll venture forth and try to find the perfect new home for us. It may take some time, but I'm confident we'll find something. And when we do, we'll find a shuttle to take us planetside. Thanks again for your help.
I hope...
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship. Now that we know there are other people out there, we need to be more prepared for trouble than ever.
Then we'll do as the Paradiso group suggested and commission an animal to ferry our people down.
Right. Well, here's hoping. Fingers crossed.
So you guys found a new planet?
I wasn't looking
What is
forward
it?
to working my way out of debt for those losers anyway. Spaceflight is my life. Don't worry, I'm guiding the ship to better and brighter horizons.
What do you do here on the ship?
I'm the navigation officer. I pilot too, though the ship was designed to pretty much fly itself, so I don't get to do that as much as I'd like. But I'm helping us to chart courses for new worlds. The data we got from Paradiso has been quite handy for that. Then it's just up to the captain to make the call on where to settle down.
Okay.
Take care of yourself out there, eh?
Let's find out the others' opinions about this.
We've got strict rules around here. They're strict for a reason.
We've roamed the stars for almost 200 years. What's a little longer? Don't forget to tell of us in your travels.
Good luck. I wish I can follow their progress.
Be careful. Some of the crew are not happy with your meddling. They wish to be on solid ground, not to drift in space for any longer. Our people's safety is my #1 priority. Stay out of trouble.
The Constant is a peaceful ship. Don't change that.
Now that we know what's out there, things are gonna be more interesting from here on.
I bet you've been on lots of cool space adventures. Just like in the old movies. Miss Yang said we're
looking
experiencing
forward to
history
settling
right
down.
now.
Maybe
And
having
that
a
there will be
family.
books written about us. I'm gonna
Soon
be in a
enough, I
book.
suppose. Goodbye.
I wonder how many other planets are out there.
Never thought I'd be so happy to learn about a brand new piece of technology. Careful not to touch anything on your way out.
We were so close to finding our new home. Hopefully it won't be too much longer now. I'm worried about Janet.
So much to learn now that I
Wonder
can
if
get
someone
inventory from the
can
outside.
help her.
Speak with Janet. Hold on. You get a lot of customers?
The idea of a shop is new to the crew, so business is pretty good in that sense. Most of the money goes towards our communal funds, though. And we get some business from various visitors and traders when we meet up with them.
Wait, what? You already have traders? Oh, because of the communications being fixed. Where do you get your supplies these days?
We sometimes dock with trade vessels and supply depots along the way.
Ah.
When we do, I manage to pick up goods to sell. We still provide most necessities to our crew, but they may buy extra or afford some luxury items. Sometimes, we even sell to visitors. We sometimes dock with trade vessels and when we do, I manage to pick up goods to sell. We still provide most necessities to our crew. Sometimes, we...
I'm curious to know what you have for sale here.
Not much, but it's yours for a fair price.
Notes. Jake and the Enu. What is this? Paradiso Complex. What?
Be seeing you.
Who is this Janet?
Great. How many more days? Months? Years of being cooped up here before we find a new place to live.
Relax. You guys have graph drive now.
Hey! Maybe you could help out, Abe. He's been talking about needing someone with a ship.
What, Abe? Oh.
You're lucky we're under orders not to escort you right off this ship.
Why are you so angry? Darko just helped you. Okay, Abe and Janet.
What else is out there?
Boy, am I glad you weren't some sort of alien or something.
We were never trained to address threats coming from outside our ship.
Careful waving that fancy gun around. We don't need to see what it can do.
Just because our equipment's old, doesn't mean it won't work.
What is Abe? Abe Levitz, right? And Mabuti and Lorelei.
We were so close to finding our new home. Hopefully it won't be too much longer now.
Wow. I've heard about you, but...
There's Abe.
Hello there. So much to do.
Unless you or someone else needs my help, I can make time.
Sounds like you need help with something.
Oh, you heard? I was just kvetching to myself. Mostly I just need to find someone with a ship, but hey, you're someone with a ship, aren't you?
I am. Just tell me what you need.
I'll save you the spiel, but ever since we found out that people exist out there, the crew's been asking me if we could track down possible relatives. I made the mistake of looking some up, and now they want to connect with them. Now, I'm not gonna ask you to schlep anyone back and forth, but could you deliver these messages for us to connect our crew with their relatives?
I can do it, but I'll need compensation.
Of course, yes, of course. Well, as you know, we don't have much, but I'll find something for you. Let me get you the letter and the information you'll need to track down the relative.
Message from relative added.
Again, I really appreciate your help finding our crew's family out there. Don't be a stranger now. Oh, I've always wanted to say that.
Okay, where is Dr. Mabuti and Lorelei?
Now that we know there are other people out there, we need to be more prepared for trouble than ever.
I wonder what else is out
Yep, you're right. You have to be prepared for more trouble.
Never seen a ship like yours before.
Where is Mabuti? Let's go to Lorelei then. I want to hear Mabuti's opinions.
Sure is nice to know there are other people out there.
I'm still lost. Okay, is this the way to the medical bay and hydroponics? Right?
Just stay out of trouble.
Ah, Mabuti.
As if there is ever anything you need from me, I will do my best to help.
Your wife said you had volunteered for termination. Why did you do that?
Back when resources were concerned, it was a necessity for our continued survival. The old make way for the young. That's how it had always been. Our daughter is now pregnant with her second child, and the Constant was at capacity. It seemed only fitting that the oldest of our family make way for the youngest. But now, there is no need for that anymore. And so, I get to live out the remainder of my days.
Who is your
As you
daughter?
can imagine, Lorelei is much happier now.
Who is your daughter and where is she? I'd like to meet her. Such a kind and generous sacrifice, but I bet you're glad you don't need to go through with it now.
I am, but I would have gone through with it if need be. It is the way I was raised to be, to make sacrifices so that others may live on. There used to be an elderly couple on board. They had no children, so their family name was to die with them. I convinced Lorelei that we should take it on in their honor, which is why we are now the DeCostas. My brother will continue our family legacy.
Okay, who is your brother? I'd like to meet him.
The pleasure was mine.
Okay, let's speak to Lorelei. Medical Bay.
Wow,
There's so much more to learn about now.
I don't have much to spare, but if you are ever injured, I will try my best to help. I am relieved we don't need to ration our supplies and such. It means we no longer need to sacrifice our friends and family. Thank you.
How is Mabuti doing now that we solved the scarcity issues?
In theory, yes. Thanks to you. Since we are free to travel wherever we want and communicate with other ships, we aren't worried about running out of supplies. So, voluntary terminations have been put on hold for the time being.
For the time being?
Of course, we may still run into problems with living space aboard the ship if we go too long without finding a new home.
Go to Nesoi. I doubt... Argos extractors wouldn't buy Darko a house on Nesoi if it's not a good place, is it? but I'm not sure. What happened if the population grew too much?
We tried our best to avoid that through.
Oh, okay.
Rarely we ran into situations. We never did anything. We tried our best.
Yeah, I heard this.
Rarely we ran into situations where we never did anything without careful consideration.
Okay.
Take care of yourself out there.
So let's find this Janet. Where is this Janet? Speak with Janet. Where is she? Up there? Okay.
Never seen a ship like yours before. Then again,
Maybe residential level.
any ships.
Yeah, she is. Records. Oh no. Oh, here. Who is she? Oh, Janet Young. Oh, I've never met her before this. So she's Julia Young's sister, right? Julia Young mentioned her working at hydroponics. I never met her, dang it.
Oh, I've heard about you. The visitor who helped us get into the situation we're now in, roaming the galaxy with no end in sight.
Come on.
Sorry, I don't mean to be ungrateful or rude. I'm just frustrated.
Was it like living on Colony's ship?
Still pretty terrible, even though we're now supposedly on our way to our new home. I'm still stuck here with the same people and the same job, day in and day out. Only now, we occasionally see other space travelers. I was really hoping we could finally settle somewhere, because then at least I could hitch a ride out of wherever we landed.
Okay.
Sometimes I wonder if my sister was the lucky one.
Okay, the one who wants to break out of this society. Society of the constant. Surely it can't be bad. This standstill will be resolved soon and you can move on.
Maybe so. Look, I'm just frustrated with all this. I'm venting. Let me vent, please.
How old is she?
I had a free moment, so I thought I would drop by. How are you doing today, my love?
Much better. Now that I no longer need to worry about losing you.
Ah, yes, of course. To say that I am relieved as well would be an understatement. Knowing how much pain my voluntary termination would have caused you.
Is this normal for people out there?
I'm sorry, dear. I didn't mean to make it more difficult than it needed to be. But now it's behind us, and we can look forward to the remainder of our lives together.
The convoy in the background. What do you do here?
Certainly not what I want to do.
What do you mean by that? You may need to elaborate. Yeah, I think Julia Young said her sister works at hydroponics.
I mean, I hate this job, and there's really nothing I can do about it. I'm the cultivation manager. Fancy words for farmer and fertilizer collector. I didn't have a choice. Most people don't. You get a job, and that's it. Like, I'm great at what I do, but I would enjoy doing literally anything else. Meanwhile, my sister Julia, she gets to hang out with kids all day and watch movies.
Oh,
The kids
yeah.
I couldn't care less about, but she doesn't even care about Earth culture. Ugh.
Okay. You don't seem very happy with your life on the ECS constant.
Is it that obvious? Breckenridge is intent on finding a home just as perfect as Paradiso, and it's clear that's never going to happen. I'd love to leave. But outside of you and the occasional passing trade ships we make contact with, there aren't any ways off this ship. And besides, Breckenridge forbids it. I've tried. She insists we stay together for the sake of the community. I'm stuck here.
Is it really so bad on this ship?
Oh my god, yes! It's all I've ever known. But I feel a deep need to get out of here. I can't explain it. Maybe it was all those movies I saw as a kid. Green meadows, beaches, lush forests, mountains. I've always wanted to experience these things. And we were so close to it, damn it! I could almost feel it. So yeah, I'm done with this place.
Are you going to leave your sister then? I wonder if I could convince Captain Breckenridge to let you live.
It's a long shot. You've dealt with her. You know she can be stubborn. But then again, you did make her see reason before and set us on this path. Maybe you can do it again and fix this mess. Sorry, I know it may not sound like it, but I'd actually be really grateful to you if you succeed.
The captain just needs an outside perspective. I'm confident we can get her to see reason here and convince her to let you leave.
You know what? Maybe I should talk to her sister first. I think they should have a talk, heart to heart, as sisters, before, before making any important decision like this. To leave the community forever. Well, not forever, but to break away from them.
Even if you can't convince Breckenridge, at least you tried. That's
You
more
don't think
than I can say for anyone else.
You don't think I can do it?
No offense, but Diana can be extremely stubborn. I mean, even now, she's dead set on finding the perfect world for us to settle, whatever that means. She doesn't even know, and yet I feel like we're going to be floating out here forever because of her weird stubbornness. So yeah, good luck.
That's me.
Would you prefer to work for the Paradiso management?
Longer until we find our new home?
Well, it's tricky. We've got top people working on it as we speak. I know you're anxious. We all are, believe me.
Okay.
I know not what you wanted to hear, but as soon as I know something, I'll be sure to pass it along. Hang in there.
Okay, let's speak to the sister first.
I wonder what it's like out there beyond our little community.
Where is the classroom? I forgot. Is it on common level? I don't remember. Where is the classroom? Yeah, here it is. I think Julia and Janet must have a heart-to-heart first, before Janet make this important decision to leave the community.
Teaching will always be a part of my life.
I heard all you do is hang out with kids and watch movies. Is that so?
You must have been speaking with my sister. There's more to it than that. Officially, I'm assigned to the role of chief historian. Generations ago, it used to be lawkeeper.
Okay,
of
I heard
humanity.
this.
While I don't think my job is as important as captain,
Has it been difficult to learn nearly 200 years of history you weren't part of?
not much different than the previous history I was teaching. There's just a lot more of it now. There's a lot for us to catch up on. Scientific advancements, social studies, even pop culture. Geography is different now that there are so many planets. It can seem a little overwhelming at times, but we're getting there.
I wish I can tell her about Janet's desire to leave the community. I mean, I want them to have a heart-to-heart first, before they decide on what to do, before Janet decide whether to leave or stay with the community. But the game doesn't allow me to do that. What gives?
Another time, then?
Okay.
I heard we're going to explore space and where else we find it.
And to think all this time we thought we were alone.
Maybe there is a way to have those two sisters talk. I hope so.
Good luck, I guess.
Okay.
See you, I guess.
Never mind. I can't.
Now that we know there are other people out there,
You are correct.
Just because our equipment's old doesn't mean it won't work to take down troublemakers.
My crew may not realize it now, but we will be much happier with a home of our own.
Janet wants to leave. I told her I'd talk to you about it.
I'm well aware of Janet's desire to leave. I'll tell you the same thing I told her. For the sake of our mission and community, we need to stay together. Each member of our community is valuable, especially Janet. If she left, we'd be at least a couple of weeks behind in food production while we trained someone to fill her role. But I suppose if you brought us more food staples to tide us over while that happens, we could do it. Say, a large quantity of potatoes?
Potatoes? Wait, I have 50 potatoes? When did I acquire these 50 potatoes? When? I don't remember having 50 potatoes. Is it really important that she stay here?
Yes. Losing her would mean one less person to help out, and we're strained as it is. We're all in this together. Have been since the very start. If she goes, then who else will want to go? We need to preserve our culture for the sake of our mission, and it's hard to do that if everyone leaves.
Well, I mean, if they want to leave, let them leave. And those who want to stay and find a new home, they can do that, right? Give 50 potatoes. This should ensure you have adequate food while you train someone else.
Sorry, that's not going to be enough. If we're really going to do this, you'll need to bring me more. Let me know when you've got what I'm asking for.
Wait, how much food do I need? How much potatoes do I need? How many potatoes do I have? It's 8, right? I don't have potatoes. I need to buy potatoes. I need to buy potatoes. Yeah, where can I buy potatoes? Okay, hold on.
Oh? Set a course then. We'll go and take a look. Perhaps this will be the one.
We've got strict rules around here, but they're strict for a reason.
I can persuade her, but
And commission a landing craft to ferry our people down.
Right. Well, here's hoping.
I can persuade her, but they'll be a couple weeks behind in food production, so let's help her by finding 50 potatoes. Right. Where can I buy potatoes though? I'll find out eventually. For now, let's just leave. Oh. What is this family reunion? Abe Levitz has asked me to find one of his crew members' relatives and deliver a message, letting them know they'd like to meet with them. Deliver a message to Callista Maeda. Where is she?
How many more days, months, years of being cooked up? We were never trained to address threats.
To my crew position.
Why can't I jump?
Good to see you.
Callista Maeda. What is this Maeda? Maybe we can find some potatoes. Yeah, maybe we can find some potatoes where Kalista Maeda is.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a joke?
Sure, sweet pea. Your man can always use a laugh.
Okay.
Pressure normalizing.
Who can jump higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
I don't know. Who?
Everybody! Skyscrapers can't jump!
What?
Okay. Good one, Cora. Hey, next time you see Barrett, try it out on him.
Cora. Porima 3. I forgot. Location of the ECS constant. What? What is it? What is that mission? Location of the ECS constant. What? Wait, why would I do this? Location of the ECS constant. Bara? Oh, that's their new place. Ah, they have graph jumped to somewhere else. Oh, okay, I see. Okay. They have graph drive to a new location. Porima 3, I forgot about this place. Have I been here before? Porima 3. Oh, Red Mile? Wait, what? Kalista Maeda's here? Maybe I can buy potatoes here, who knows?
Careful with that spacesuit. One serious puncture, and you're done.
Just the thought of landing at the Red Mile was making me sick. Now that we're here, I'm almost at a loss for words.
Kalista Maeda.
If you fancy yourself a Red Mile runner, just speak to me. Yes,
Oh,
what?
is this?
If you keep trying to strike up a conversation.
Is this a casino?
Word to the wise. Security here is run by mercs. They don't play by the same rules as us.
People betting over other people's very survival. Absolutely revolting.
What is the Red Mile actually? What are they betting on? Dare to run, for fame, for glory, for your life. What? Red Mile, dare to run, for fame, for glory, for your life. What is it? What is the Red Mile actually? Not just a casino, I guess. Kalista Maeda. Oh. Red symbol. I'm not supposed to do that.
Sorry, do I know you?
Persuade. I'm here to deliver a message from a long-lost family member.
Well, that's news to me. I thought I knew about all my relatives, so you'll forgive me if this is hard to believe.
Negotiation. Commerce. Negotiation. Commerce. A relative from a newly discovered colony ship. Someone like that is bound for fame and fortune.
Fame and fortune, you say? Oh, I hadn't thought of it like that. Oh, I could help tell this story.
I hope this family member is not a douchebag to the ones back on the constant. Aren't you just the least bit curious to meet them? This could be the opportunity of a lifetime.
Maybe just a little curious. Okay, let me take a look at what you've got there.
Thank you.
Oh no!
I knew I probably had family out there I didn't know about.
I removed it.
This is something else. I'm not sure I'm ready for this.
I let them know what you said.
Sorry, maybe you could make it sound a little better than that? I was just a little caught off guard. You know how it is. Anyway, thanks.
I need to reload. I forgot to read the message first. Darko Pruitt Black. Captain Black. What is the name of the note? Okay. Message from relative. Dear Callista Maeda, my name is Abe Levitz, the cabin manager of the ECS Constant, a colony ship that left Earth almost 200 years ago, before its collapse. You're receiving this message because distant relatives of your family were on board this ship for generations, and one of them would like to reach out to you to establish communication. I sincerely hope you will consider this rare opportunity to reconnect with long-lost family. I am sure the two of you will have much to share with one another. If you wish to do so, please let my messenger know and we will establish follow-up communication. Thank you very much for your time and consideration. Sincerely, Abe Levitz, cabin manager, ECS Constance. But how did Abe Levitz knew about her location? I will just have to assume that Abe Levitz gave Darko all the relevant information about Callista Maeda family, and then Darko, with the help of Sarah, went to Mast, accessed some records. You know, Sarah pulled in a favor from old colleagues, accessed their records, and found Callista Maeda. I will have to assume that. Or if it's not in the UC archive, maybe in the Freestar records, with the help of Sam and a favor from Sam's old colleagues, Darko accessed the records and found about Callista Maeda.
And you are? Oh my. Really? But wait, how do I know this is legitimate? Fame and fortune. Maybe just a little curious. Well, I hope I don't regret this. Let's see what the slate says. I admit I didn't believe you at first. Tell them I'm willing to meet up and talk.
I'll let them know what you said.
Sure, tell them whatever. I'm sure they'll understand. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Okay.
Long lost family on board an antique colony ship. Who knew? Imagine. Oh, all this time I had family out there thinking they were all alone. Thanks again for reaching out to me. Thanks again for reaching out to me.
It's a pleasure to have you.
Until next time, yeah.